Hey boys, good evening. It's almost evening, it's 5 p.m. Looks like evening. I guess it's almost evening. We started the Tormentors campaign yesterday. Went on a deep dive on turn 1 and the next few turns on all their mechanics. In case you missed it, the VOD is already on YouTube. This is part 2 now. This is one of the new factions that came as a part of a DLC. So this is a paid faction. There is also a free slash faction. And they did give this faction so much. I didn't even expect to see this much stuff. So much stuff. I guess when you don't do anything for a year regarding content, you go all the way. I think the best part of this faction, this campaign, is the position you start. You literally start in the corner of the faraway world from nearly anything, and you can go like aggro on people, or you can go chill, or a combination of things. Because Slash can easily work with humans. So we are here on turn 18. We only had war with the Chinese vampires, and that's about it. Trying to get diplomacy going with Gelt, and we'll be working on short campaign victory objectives. We like elves and humans. It's a little bit misleading, some of the installation mechanics here, like disciple armies, domination. It's not part of this faction. They shifted things around to make this faction a bit different. We are about to run out of thralls in Mountain Pass. This number next to the settlement, this is the thrall population. When you capture a settlement, you get 1,000 on a minor settlement and 3,000 on a major settlement. Major settlement is the provincial capital. Every province has one. Like Fuhang in the Broken Lands. This is just one. Jungles. And the tower. It's the most left settlement always. So we get thralls, and thralls go to pleasure palaces, and pleasure palaces go up in buildings. And this, their provincial capitals are really something else. They make it sound like this is like a one thing. They make it sound like it's a dark fortress. You know, the Chaos Dark Fortress, which is rare. You always see them little every bit of provinces on the map, unless it's like concentrated area or the wastes. They almost make it sound like it's a dark fortress, but it's just a provincial capital and grants you all these crazy benefits. Every province has it. So with enough thralls, enough thrall camps, and enough thrall per turn, we can just keep getting more. We'll see what happens with this one, what kind of options we have. We're getting a good amount of thralls here. We have to transfer from the regions to the global pool, then it's used by the pleasure palaces. The main part of the objective, which will be the longest, is the 30 settlements. We also have plans to do the quest battle as well, but I don't feel like doing a quest battle with early troops. There's never really a need for that. The item is nothing special either. It's, I would say, for a lord like this, item is poor. We still haven't found a second weapon. She can equip 2 weapons. No second weapon. We have her unique skills, and we have been building character skills, no campaign or battle skills so far. She only rank 13. What do we gotta do here? The main priority right now is to get guild on my side. We did spend a little bit extra time in this area, but it's not a big deal. It's just vanilla anyways. We got a big cult in Fuhang. And this is gonna be hilarious if we can just remove this and build a new one to keep getting the bonus. It's like, why is it just a one-time thing? It's bizarre. Who has that thing that just builds up? I guess it's the changeling. They give the changeling the crazy strong convenient one, and they give the Slanesh one a lame inconvenient one to build up relations with the faction. It's bizarre. This one should really work the same as the changeling one works for relations. It actually fits more this faction than changeling as well. I'm sure Slanesh can offer them more than Zinch can.
Daughter of excess.
Okay. This is about to go dead depleted, and we'll see what's gonna be happening with this mountain pass. It's about to go dry. No more manpower or slave power. Get the rebel here. Can only recruit a rank 6 lord. Where do we get this extra 5 ranks? Oh, just like this, you get a tier 2 building, you get a lord, and here recruit rank +5. Just like that. Dalse, Baru, Hessen, Isaac, Antagnisis, Koskis.
Most privileged of Slanesh.
Most privileged of Slanesh.
It will be drenched in bodily
We'll see
fluid.
what happens. Drenched in bodily fluids, nice. She said it, not me.
Enticing.
We need to hit these territories.
Entrancing.
Well, it doesn't say if it's it doesn't say if it's local or global. So we'll have to see with the second palace. What is this cringe title? Well, I put just a basic title, but top manager, you know, I took the freedom to put in a more professional title. So we can attract more sheep here.
The denied one.
The denied one. So we have the marks of vindictiveness, and they are now appeared here. And you can even purchase them here, so you don't even have to go to the other interface. Interesting. What happens if you don't use it? I mean, we don't have to use it here, but I guess you just click on a unit. I'll just for science, I'll just go overkill him this unit. Or you have to drag it, okay. Oh, you can drag it, okay. Well, it's just a new patch, top manager. The crowd comes around the new patch, new faction, and then go back to the woodwork. When you have 300 plus viewers and crazy amount of ads per hour, it's a normal thing. This poor undead.
They
The Kala can always go on her own. She's really fast, easy to disengage, and very strong.
I shall seduce them.
You don't even have to go crazy with toughness here, but look at this.
The sweep of blood. Satisfaction awaits there.
Campaign command. I just want. I guess I'll just edit it just for you, Bloomcools. Bloomcools comes here on day 2 and all of a sudden, you know, like he wants the stuff, huh? Where's the... There we go. You happy, Bloomcools?
A capricious decision.
Slaneshi champions!
Slashy champions have been definitely the biggest surprise.
Innocence is weakness. Druki anointed! Darkness!
I really love the range on that ability. The undead are one of the weakest enemies in the campaign. Not even close any other faction. They are ultra horrible. One day I dream of scary undead.
Novelties await.
Writhing in anticipation. Seeking Slanesh's embrace.
Depravity without bounds. Loosed. Instantly! A thousand stabs! We desire it!
Kala is the pretty fun lord. Looks like you can definitely have fun with her. Who's the bold hero? That's the Druki Anointed. It's the new one. It's kind of like a Lore Master of Hoet of Slaneshi version. Has a replenishment ability, and instead of a spellcaster, is a lesser spellcaster, bound spells.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
We talked about the Champion Slanesh. We talked about it yesterday. Ooh, this one is 2000 thralls. How come is this one 2000? One is 3000, one is 2000. Maybe because of the tier.
Eyes down.
We found a Wyrm Slayer sword and it's still crap.
Look up.
One day it'll be something. Maybe because of the tier. This one is 2000. What makes you wonder what determines this? So basically, I'm gonna say this again so you guys understand. Pay attention. These are the unit stats. Armor and leadership is pretty basic. Speed is not simple. So this is basically just a general unit speed. Under speed tooltip, there should be walk speed, run speed, charge speed, acceleration, deceleration. So this is the most basic information here, and it doesn't really tell you anything. It just gives you an idea. So unit could have crazy speed here like 400, but they would have like no acceleration. As you can see, I've even seen with the gold tooth bug back in the day. So what is going on with the champions of Slanesh? Without looking under the hood, I guess I would say their acceleration is very high, which makes them a super responsive unit. So acceleration is basically how fast the unit gets to their max speed. Because of this, the unit seems to be way faster than it is. Feels more like a 90 speed unit. And the second, their charge speed is extremely high. It's so high that it looks bugged. So you can totally expect that they're going to lower their charge speed. Maybe even their acceleration. But even if they lower their acceleration, charge speed in half should still be a pretty good unit. So enjoy it while it lasts. I think all the snakes currently enjoy this benefit, but they're probably going to be reduced. This is just the speed. There is more properties here. For example, under either attack or weapon strength, there is a stuff like the weapon range, attack interval, cleave. This all information is missing. Like for example, this unit has 124 weapon strength. So basically, if they have 2 cleave, they'll have 3. So the cleave is determined how much weapon strength they have. Which makes me wonder if the Black Orcs go from like under 100 to over 100, will they be cleaving? Which could be really beneficial against quite a bit of units. This is a way to scale overkill damage. So, for example, a lot of entities get one shot at much lower damage, so a lot of damage just get wasted. So they made it for every 100 weapon strength, the unit can cleave another target. Or splash another target. Splash and cleave is the same thing. Right now, I would say all the snakes, the Salamia type entities, are super responsive, and they have a very high charge speed, which makes them really a crazy effective cavalry units, because they can go in and go out without any effort, even through mobs of units. There has to be some really high mass around them for them to not be able to go out, like, I don't know, longbirds or bigger. Slanesh feels good at the moment. It's too early to say. To receive the Slanesh feels good, you gotta play all 3 factions, but Nakari has to feel good. If Nakari feels good, then sure. I don't really allow the DLC to affect my opinion of the faction compared to what came before. It definitely feels better just because there is more options, and everything else is too early to say.
Slave of indulgence.
Okay, we got both heroes with the Praver for 6 extra corruption, so we have a very high corruption. Should pay attention to Demonic Steed. There might be a snake as well. The weird plate.
The Dark Prince.
She does. We can put a weird plate here.
Sister of delight.
Chant and Shield, 1505 defense. I kinda like Glittering Scales here a little bit more. Wormslayer Sword removes anti-infantry. He does have anti-infantry, so that's not really worth it. They all have anti-infantry.
Long for me in terror.
This item needs a buff. This item needs a buff. Easy fix, just put a 1 in front of a 5 fixed. So in this entire campaign so far, we only found one ancillary. So ancillary is still patching.
The denied one.
I think the under the hood stats are arbitrary. They're influenced by the faction, the flavor, the lore, the rules in the tabletop, but ultimately it's arbitrary. The CA decisions, which are questionable at most of the time, and influenced, or should I say, biased by the multiplayer. So whatever form the unit ends up being, it's ultimately going to be their long-term multiplayer experience. That's probably going to be the main factor.
Freedom is power.
You can definitely have fun with her. She's a strong fighter lord, which makes her amazing for a campaign where you just travel around and hunt other lords to make her even stronger. There's a trait limit now. You can have 80 traits. Used to be 40, which is an incredible way to play a campaign. I would say really good for replay value, refreshing to play. And she can equip 2 weapons. So you can just travel around and do this stuff, or you can build an empire with her and make her crazy strong. She has potential to be one of the strongest lords. Yeah, she's both crazy in cleaving and single target. They gave her some of the highest base weapon strength. There's only a couple of units in the game that have higher. And the fact she can equip 2 weapons, it's something else. But, you know, remember those things that are stackable at high tier buildings that we always wanted for every faction? Well, they delivered this with the Pleasure Palace. She actually has a building that directly buffs her. It's called the Egotism type building, private chambers, and the Palatial wing. So you can lower upkeep on her army, increase corruption on her army. Having corruption on Slash army is actually solid, especially if they can seduce. And you can stack weapon strength and ward save. So you build this, the leader will get 10% weapon strength and 5% ward save. You build 3 plus 30% weapon strength plus 50% ward save. All the 3 sound pretty crazy, but in a regular campaign, like between short and long, you're probably gonna have 6 of these. So she has potential to have the highest damage in the game. If not, she has the highest damage in the game. No competition. She can dual wield a Sword of Cain and another weapon. Bloomcool is in a Pleasure Palace. There is a building Demon Portal and a Warrior Halls, which is unlocked by her mechanic of Tormentor Tributes, where you can add permanent recruitment bonuses to units recruited there. So they're gonna be stronger. And if you get lucky with a unusual location, there can be units on steroids. She can dual wield the 2 purple blades, what they call the Doom Singer and the Death Singer, but they don't do anything if you dual wield them. They have the same effect. I think this is how you make a lord. She has a really big fun potential, and depending where they leave it after multiplayer balancing, still very high fun potential, which is good for the play value. So she has a very big fun potential, and that's what we want from new lords, right? So I'm happy how they did the Kala. I have mixed feelings about the faction because I'm really biased with the past. You know, guys, the usual. Hexotl exists, and there are main factions in the game. which are overshadowed by these lesser-known factions just because they're part DLC, not part of the main game. So this is always going to be a big bias on me regarding new stuff. But as a lord, I think I did a pretty good job with her. That's what it's important. That the fun factor for the lord is very high. And the best part of this faction is where they start. And this alone is refreshing to play, you know, like every now and then. Because starting with Nakai here, he's a lizardman, right? But you can start here with Slanesh. It's pretty good. I like factions that can start in a corner, you know, like it feels different. It's like, I'm just gonna say one thing, one more thing regarding the lizardman. How hard it is to give Lord Mazdamundi the copy pasta of Gel/Teklis mechanic, just more flavor towards slants and Lord Mazdamundi, where it can literally affect the fate of entire provinces, if not continents, with these abilities. I'm just saying, we're gonna just leave it there. Enough beating dead horse.
Mistress of the Tormentors.
So this faction has a lot, but the familiar Slash mechanics is they converted her the Slash Seduction. So the Slash Seduction is one of the most powerful mechanics in the game, I would say. And they converted it into the corruptions, which is okay. There has to be a little bit more balance on that side of things. She got Trolls and she got the Decadence. She does still have cults. You can still get a cult Magus and stuff. The cults I think lacking. I think the cults are lacking. I think the cults of the Mono Gods and Wars of Chaos should be a way more expanded mechanic, where you would open an interface like this to manage cults with a lot more options. And hopefully when they do the Undercities for the Skaven, they give it such effort to, you know, for the mechanic. The cults need to be elevated to the next more. They need to be more. Chaos Corruption and the cults is a critical part of the Warhammer universe, I would say. And somebody might prove me wrong who knows more about Lord than me, but isn't the Chaos Corruption the most powerful force in the universe? Right? And it really poorly still translates in the game. And the Chaos Corruption needs to be elevated to a dangerous status and not trivial. So Chaos Corruption and the cults need to be a more important part of the Chaos factions. But I said this already many times. The entire corruption mechanic needs a little bit more love or a rework, combined with control and the rebels. It's bare bones. While some corruptions are more useful than others, if you completely remove corruptions from the game, you're not really gonna feel that much differences. So I hope before they abandon this game, or my bad, this game is never gonna be finished. Before they never finish this game, they rework corruption, control, rebels. I'm missing one thing here. Climate, and Regimus Renown. But I really think they need to rework control, rebels, corruption, and the climate. This is a really set part of the core game. This needs to be more impactful in the game, to work around, play around, and this is also this part of the game has been so trivialized, so streamlined, which is probably almost half a reason why the game is getting played so faster in Warhammer 3 compared to Warhammer 2 and Warhammer 1. Well, rebels are part of the control and corruption, so if they rework control and corruption, they need to rework rebels. The climate doesn't really fit the game, if you ask me. It does not really fit this universe. The climate was some kind of half-ass system from Warhammer, transition from Warhammer 1 to Warhammer 2, but they really never really made it proper. Climate is a arbitrary thing that is more balanced around gameplay than any logic. Like, for example, Tyrion, the temperate island elves, whatever that means, temperate island, temperate climate is unpleasant for them, but frozen is suitable. What? There is no limits to progression. This is what they don't get. There is no such limits. The moment you have the early game sorted, the climate doesn't do anything. And in the early game, the climate doesn't do anything. That's what the people don't understand. In early game, climate doesn't do anything, and later climate doesn't do anything. It only just annoys a couple of factions.
Sister of delight.
Okay. This is a 360 missile block, and she has 4% shields. Otherworldly reflexes. Like I would love if this was also immune to flanking, but I guess that'll be too strong. Immune to flanking on this lord would be stupid overpowered. Because this lord can have like over 120, if not 130 defense. This is one of those lords that is gonna be extremely difficult to hit in melee. It's not like Tyrion base, but with ability and her skills, she's above Tyrion. Are similar. And Tyrion is like literally like Neo from the Matrix when it comes to dodging.
I require no adornments.
Okay, so what do we need for tier 3 here? We need 2000 trolls. I don't understand why this command is 2%. It should be really 5%. Like, what the hell is 2%?
All souls will yield for Slanesh.
They have done the rebels the most worst version possible, and this is because of everybody was abusing rebels, because how the rebellions were on higher difficulty. It is a problem with a higher difficulty, and it's the problem of rebel quality. Simple solution is just increase rebel quality, and I guarantee you, people will respect public order and control. You remember when Tomb Kings were released? When the rebels could have like 3+ hero titans on turn 10? Yes, you respect control. You need to respect control. The rebels should be unpredictable units between tier 2 and tier 5. Especially if a rebellion has happened recently. Remove all this gamey stuff and just make rebels stronger. If the rebels are some really crazy strong units, and you want to farm them, sure, you can farm them. But then you're not going to be doing other stuff. Because you're going to need a strong army to deal with that. Another solution for the rebels is... I think this would be extreme, but, you know, I'm already played too much of this game. The Katayan hinterlands is about to face a rebellion. Rebels at the capital, it's like they already knew where they're going to appear. Rebels, 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 rebels. So you mess up control. Everywhere, every single region rebels, increase quality. They'll not be abusing rebels anytime soon. And if they abuse the rebels, they have to invest resources into it. Either random where they appear, or they appear in every single region. And they did it the most gamey. The problem is the devs don't really understand. They don't really understand the meta and the gamey mechanics in the game, like the gamey stuff. And I'm saying gamey stuff like it's a part of the game. This is normal stuff. But when it gets to the gamey levels where it's just either to exploit or to counter exploits, that's the worst type of fixing and the worst type of game mechanics. Like there's always gamey stuff in the game. But when it really feels gamey to the point of tedium and like some band-aid fixes, the devs are clueless regarding this stuff. They should make just unpredictable, strong rebellions instead of this gamey stuff. I mean, look at this. If you have weak control, you get +8 control. And this doesn't really do anything other than just makes the campaign go faster. Because you don't even have to bother with control or stabilizing anything. And if you want to increase control, you lose control. What? The bonuses are not even that good. But one of the main issues is this difficulty level -8 control. This is where the abuses start. It's a part of the difficulty, but it's actually a type of tedium that makes the game easier. They're hopeless, really hopeless. This is one of the main clues they suck at the metagame. Imagine a dev sucking at the metagame in a strategy game. They should at least get one competent person to explain all these systems to them, because they have no idea.
Most privileged of Slanesh.
Anyways, let's go next turn.
You fool!
The devs just see what is working and what is not working, and depending on the results, they're trying to adjust. But they don't consider how are these results produced. This is why the AI sucks, and this is why we have so many issues in the game. They don't really go in depth how these results are produced. They just look at the results and adjust according to results, and that is the core issue with Warhammer 3. So there's no more trials here. We have this option here now under regional trial population. This is mountain pass. I guess this is kind of like a macro thing instead of just looking for a settlement. The mountain pass is tier 2 with some infrastructure, but this infrastructure doesn't really do anything. It's useless. So we can find the mountain pass here, and we have option to convert to Tormentors hold or to abandon. So what happens if we click abandon here? It basically just gives you a shortcut. Okay, we are going to abandon this and see what happens when we recapture it for science. For science, we'll check this at the end of the turn. Gelt, let's go.
What brings you here to disturb my work?
We are at -6 and -4. He's working with the Iron Dragon. Do we know about the Iron Dragon? I'm currently in a position where I can get a second army, but I didn't really get a second army. This guy has no enemies. He might declare war.
You are governed only by spite.
We have to do this because we are trying to manipulate them. Because the diplomacy bonuses come later, and there's a version we have to deal with in the beginning. It's not a guarantee that we're gonna avoid the war, but it's a possibility.
The iron wind shall scour away your deviance.
Okay, the humans can be manipulated with this, and later we get actual stuff that works for us.
Time is gold. Let us not waste either in idle chatter.
Okay, Gelt is actually stocked the treasury here. This has a positive income. We have to invest full into this.
As you say, sir. Empire's blessings, yes.
There's no big deal if it doesn't go our way, but this is a buffer to the west, and we don't have to go west in a short campaign. Like, my main advice for new players that are playing this game, especially if you get some basic knowledge, information about the game, don't try to play every campaign like you're playing for the long game. If you are most likely just gonna play a short campaign, do what feels right for a short campaign. Don't build up like everything in a way like you're gonna be playing this for 200 turns. Like playing buffers already at the close. Make sure to not prioritize stuff that benefit your faction beyond a couple of provinces, beyond a couple of armies, beyond a certain tier like tier 3 or 4. You have playing for a short campaign. Don't play every campaign like it's a long campaign. You're going to literally miss parts of the short campaign every time by trying to play the long campaign. Took me a long while to realize this. Just play for the short game. Don't focus growth, don't focus upkeep productions, don't think you're gonna have 3+ armies. Just play for the short game. If you are already decided from the start of the campaign you're gonna do like a long campaign, then your strategy can evolve around that or revolve around that. But if you plan every campaign like it's the long campaign, like focus growth, for example, focus upkeep productions and stuff like this, every campaign is gonna be the same, and if you end up in a short campaign, it's like you're just gonna create tedium. I think you're just gonna create tedium. Short campaign does not really require beyond tier 3, so you don't have to prioritize tier 4 unless there is a requirement for the objective. And you're thinking you're gonna play a short campaign and you're gonna see tier 5 units. Forget about tier 5 units. Like, even some long campaigns, people think they're gonna be using tier 5 units. No. Tier 5 units are units that are gonna be used only in long campaigns, because you have to enable them, you have to recruit them, and then you have to get them to the front. And this is literally over 20 turns later in the later part of the game, which is literally all that point another short campaign. So don't even bother with these things unless you're playing a long campaign. In my opinion, the true way to experience Immortal Empires and any faction part of the map you are playing is the long campaign. But if you're playing for a short campaign, half of the game, don't even plan for it. It's not there. Even if you get there, if you unlock it, you're not going to use it, and it's not going to see any battles.
Paint it purple.
Power is freedom.
Like, our main objective here is we have to hit 30 settlements. I mean, if you care about objectives, this is important. Everything else is secondary. We did get to experience faction management as well, but true faction management comes in a long campaign. There's really no faction management before like turn 80+.
Corruption, seduction.
It's literally the early game is oriented around your Legionary Lord, and you use whatever works. only after like the early game, short campaign victory, like mid game plus, you can expand upon that. Like the short campaign is just Legend Lord on a warpath using whatever works.
Freedom is
If you can create buffers, it'll make your campaign easier. If you can't, you'll probably have a longer short campaign. This entire game, you don't really have anybody starting as a large empire or like unique starts. There's kind of unique, different starts, but it's pretty much the same for every faction in the early part of the game, which is like first 20 to 30 turns.
sister of delight.
I think we want to hit this. What is this? Shengwu? It's easy settlement targets, because we're gonna run out of easy targets here.
I say we stay.
After playing this game for 5,000 hours, I can tell you what was one of the main issues. If the player just goes, the AI has no answers. If the player is successful on their warpath, the AI is trivialized. This wasn't really a thing in Warhammer 2 and Warhammer 1, because it was really hard to do this on Legend difficulty. Really, really hard. You had to get lucky. But in Warhammer 3 there is no resistance. There is no slowdown. If you just go and you're successful, you trivialize the entire game. The game cannot keep up with the player being on a warpath. This is why the AI mode kind of like slows things down a bit, because you have to deal with more, and they will target you more. So it simulates more of that Warhammer 1 and Warhammer 2 feels. The vanilla Warhammer 3, there's nothing stopping success. You just go. And before anybody can even mount any resistance to you, you're already close to sure victory.
Marauders of Slanesh!
They can fix this in many ways, but I'm not even sure they're gonna bother.
I shall seduce them. Your wills are my will.
So this thing is it's also a snake, huh?
Proceeding,
It's kind of like a snake, huh?
roaming with purpose.
Ooh, nice. I like this. Looks very good.
Finding
Kind of like a pleasure seeker, huh?
Dog beasts,
Spearman!
see me come.
We glide far!
I like how they made the slangers. They look really degenerate.
Depravity without bounds!
Endless craving.
The pangs of suffering!
Fast.
For honor! Driven by pain!
darkness, dissipation on darkly hallowed ground. Enter chaos!
Pain and despair.
Bats on the archers. These are not archers, friend. You sure about that? These are units with crossbows, but they are not really crossbows. The game is literally deceptive about this unit.
Flames. A capricious decision.
Fleet of foot! Blazing
So good. It's good. It's good. The fact they made them fast, it's good. It's good. Feels good. Feels good. They don't really feel like missile units, but they're shooting. You know what I mean? They feel like just better marauders. Are you still going to use them primarily as a missile unit before you use their secondary weapons? I think it's a good inclusion. But what's important, it feels like a polished inclusion. They feel like they fit. They fit, and not like Ranesa pirate troops, for example, Satosa troops. You know, These guys feel like they fit. Like, this new unit so far, they've all been amazing. I also like the unit cards. I really like how they look, how they sound, how they perform. It's all good stuff. $2,000 trolls as well again.
It will not last for long. Decala.
Maybe because it's port. Port has extra trolls. Maybe ports have 2,000. Maybe if it's a provincial capital, you get plus 1,000, and if it's a port, you get another plus 1,000. We want to expand our empire adjacent to the palaces. So adjacent to the Gateway of Koresh. So whichever one is the next adjacent is the next palace, which is the Bamboo Crossing. But until you get enough trials to unlock the next palace, because the palaces are limited to slow down things, you just get more trials.
The denied one.
Let's go with the otherworldly reflexes. If we get to fight the Empire or the Grand Kate major factions, it'll be useful. It grants her a 360% shield block. It's kind of like missile resistance, but against small projectiles. The shields do stack with missile resistance, though. He doesn't have any, though. This is nice. This is nice.
I do as I will.
Character corruption in the area is 23. If you go for character corruption, you have to go all the way. Like, you see discipline or any other traits, ignore. Just go for the prayer if it's available. So, if you want these things to work, you have to go all the way. Like, the prayer is extra good because the character has spread corruption. So, you need a lot of character corruption to be relevant. And Slanesh has access to a lot of it. Like, I would think a good character corruption in the province would be 60. 60. You heard it right, 60. Not 3, not 5, not 10, but 60. The only way you can get 60 if you stack it. Because you enter a big province, the war starts, you might need to defeat a couple of armies. You want to influence that province corruption even without defeating anybody or taking a settlement. The moment you arrive there. Because that's going to be the part when it's going to matter the most.
Oh my god.
We're going to abandon this and see what happens.
What the hell?
Behold my sensuous movements.
Sister of delight. My
These are
feet will
ports, huh?
never
So ports are
tire.
very good. We get 30, 50. We didn't have to do much with the rest. This is a money investment, but I need money for guild. We should definitely go pleasure arena. Pleasure arena is everywhere. The technology is... I got mixed feelings, you know. I wouldn't say it's horrible, but... it ain't good. The only way to make it better, same like the Dark Elf tech, to stack a research rate.
I shall.
Apparently they expanded the map a little bit in the north here. You can see there's something here to the more to the north. Province, Mountains End. I'm pretty sure that's new. There might be 3 more regions. Cookie says, interesting, I haven't seen a single black arc so far in this patch. How many turns have you played, Cookies? By turn 40, the Dark Elf should have 2 black arcs.
Herald of the dark.
I trust our dealings. will
90
bear
and no
fruit,
black arcs?
friend.
Damn. That definitely sounds busted.
Indeed.
Indeed. We're trying to manipulate guild here with the relations. And we're gonna be on a warpath. And we can get tier 3 in the gateway to Koresh. It requires 2000 trials. Nearly all the buildings in a pleasure palace require trials. And to get trials, we have to transfer them from the local regions to the global pool.
Depravity reigns.
Okay, so we are currently at 2500 income.
Is wasted.
600, 600, 800. It's 2000, huh? Supposed to have over 5000. We'll see if it actually applies all at the same time. If you guys were wondering about the AI mode should work. And even if some parts might be off, it will still be an improvement of whatever vanilla they've concocted. Remember, vanilla has no aggressiveness. It's non-existent. And because of this, well, multiple problems occur. In AI mode, there's a decent chance for aggressiveness, and these problems are minimized.
I will allow you one word.
Expected, expected. I expected him to attack earlier. We got arrogant dismissal, so we got a higher budget for unit corruption. Cheaper to corrupt units, and we can corrupt one tier higher. In praise of Slanesh, this will be adjacency with the walls. This sounds like a very interesting
My
ability.
thralls shall die.
Yeah, this is vanilla. So we got all the money from dismantling.
Supreme.
So if you get it out of ruins, you only get 400 trials. This is interesting. You have an option to create a vassal here. Whoever lives here. Damn, that is hell of a convenient. This is a good addition. You don't have to do game stuff. This is hell of a convenient. Look at this. This tells you this is an icon for troll population, and this is costing you 500 trolls.
Indulge your violent obsessions.
So banning this place was not worth it.
I yearn to go.
Friendship is more valuable than gold, or so they tell me.
We need to make sure this works our way. They might actually side with the Lism. It's unlikely, though.
You are governed only by spite and stupidity.
Don't worry, don't worry. We have the right type of stupidity. We are the right type of stupid.
This is worthy.
I had to do that just for the science with the abandoning of the settlement. So they put some thought into it.
Sivra torta tesuga Vinelm.
Nakai is actually could be a problem enemy for us. We should take him seriously.
The denied one.
But we should still hit this left side before it's 2 extra settlements. I don't care if they hit everything here, as long as the gateway to Koresh stands. Like, the only thing that matters is a pleasure palace. They can burn everything. We're gonna come back and we're gonna take it back and it's gonna be better than ever. We want them to do it. It's good for us.
Power is freedom.
The most important thing in a short campaign to make sure it doesn't take forever with a single lord is to get this number up. Second army does require a little bit more investment.
To roam unfettered.
It's probably not worth it. I think I rather prefer diplomacy right now. Because we get a second army and it's going to be better enough to deal with the guild, for example, without the main army. But I can instead use my economy to make sure the guild doesn't bother us. It's better than a second army. When I get the race dead, when I get this technology, I've been prioritizing it. Technology priority will be demonic attraction and ill repute. Yoo-hoo! Ill repute because we can manipulate diplomacy better and also we get army abilities. The demonic attraction enabling this pretty much prevents us from ever losing the campaign. Because we'll just have instant recruitment, right? I think the turn's a little bit off on the sensations. I think this should have been done a little bit better. I would probably put it in a mix of research rate and trials for sensations. Or lazy way, probably 5 or 4 turns. Like 4 turns with some trials, or 5 turns. This is gonna take forever, and most of this stuff is not even good. What's also another story, this feels like more like technology, and this doesn't feel like technology. This would make a lot more sense if you can research this and this at the same time. I think sensations should have been trial purchases, combination of favor and trials, and this should have just been regular technology. The only way you can improve this technology by increasing research rate. With low research rate, this is horrible, like really bad, like Dark Elf level bad. Yeah, the pleasurable act for research is the best option, so you actually get some research. There's also a really convenient research rate building in the Pleasure Palace, so there's tools to get research up.
The denied
Like I said, I got mixed feelings about technology. There's some good stuff, but there's a lot of stuff that doesn't really do anything. The main issue is this. You see? There's 3 different branches. It's compartmentalized, and it's in a really bad way. You have to deck everything to get the top deck, and the top decks are not even that good. Some of them literally just unlock mechanics or necessities. This faction probably has a pretty good way to research if you expand a bit faster, but this is the problem, because you need everything. There's no options here. Another thing that could have done, for example, regarding this can be done in 100 ways, but I'm just giving some suggestions. Like, for example, ill repute here, for example. Ill repute can be acquired for 1,000 thralls. But if you get this one, it goes down to 900. You get this one, 800. This one, 700, 600, 500, and ultimately get it for 500. Could be like this one's reduce the cost of this one. In trials, research, or whatever. But yeah. It's like the fact you have to get everything before and there is more important stuff to get. Sensations are a big miss, I think. Because you'll be forced to get technologies that don't really do anything and that you don't want, just to get the one you want.
Handmaiden of dark delight.
If the game was actually more difficult, if the game actually was challenging, if there was actually real legendary, you would be investing into unit techs, battle skills, and higher unit quality. Here, who cares? I mean, look at this. Look at this. We don't care. What's difficult? No difficulty. We're just playing this for fun. Dirty casuals. If the game was actually difficult, it would be another story with what you have to do. Like, this is like very alarming. Not even bothered about unit quality, not even bothered about unit technologies. Very alarming. This is the primary sign that there is no legendary. And that has been legendary in years. It's just getting worse every year. Legendary should be legendary. You should be required to improve your units for performance. And you don't even have to bother with this. And then you have a very powerful lord. You start with extra heroes. You get mechanics and stuff. It further trivializes the difficulty to the point where we're gonna be beating the dead horse again.
Slave of indulgence.
At least Nakai declared war. It would have been really bad if he didn't declare war another 10 turns. Took him 19 turns to declare war. He probably should have declared war between turn 10 and 14. Hope he has 3 armies at least.
What I want, I must.
Artisan of pain.
He just declared war, so he's far away, so who knows. He's a horde, so he has to move. We are contesting with Nakai for the early game, so Nakai is our main enemy. Guild and the Iron Rain can be manipulated since we are Slanesh, and the vampires are they are a catalyst to make diplomacy work in the area. Guys, remember when we ran the AM mod and Nakai is moving with like 3 or 4 armies? And then you see a Nakai army. Hold on. You have to see this, because like, the words are not enough, just like... Every time I see it, I'm just like almost tearing in my eyes. Look at this. This world is literally fallen. Chaos has taken over, but Nakai is circling Grand Kate with his army and they're staying away from him. I wonder why. I love how he has Dread Saurian in the army with the banner of swiftness. That's crazy. That one will trample stuff, especially if they get attacked by an infantry army.
Mistress of the Tormentors.
The plan is to play this campaign for 2 or 3 days. Finished or not, we start the next one, so you guys don't have to wait too long to see the other stuff. Or at least my reaction to it. We'll be finishing all these campaigns with at least a short victory.
So many shades of darkness.
Gratification must be delayed. Don't stop. Oh, yes.
Oh yes, we got 300 decadence, 500 for the opulent gifts, 1000 for the exquisite spoils. We have 250 to upgrade. Upgrading is out of the question until we get more decadence per turn. To get more decadence per turn, we need to upgrade our pleasure palaces or expand in more territories with more pleasure palaces. I think this unlocks the next pleasure palace and we can build it in Bamboo Crossing. Can you convert this to a pleasure palace, for example? Let's see. There's no option to convert to a pleasure palace. I guess that's a oversight.
I serve the Dark Prince.
Look at this. This unit will get stock, army will get the ambush defense chance, it's like trivial stuff. But the entire army, every single unit, character and regular, get evasion. So basically the entire army gets 10% speed and 5 defense when the battle starts. That is giga for a Slaneshi army.
Where is he? Where?
That is so strong.
I will pave my path.
The palace can be only a provincial capital when this is pink or purple.
Any moment without
This means we can build another one.
is wasted.
So I wonder, what is this? This costs gold. So I remove this. And if I build again, do we get another 15? This building has mega oversight, and pretty much gonna replicate what the changed one does if you do it, but it's just tedious and it's gonna feel gamey. They have failed this building. This should be a chance to happen every turn. Changeling has this increasing every turn. It should not be increasing, it should be a chance to happen every turn.
Bereavement serves a family well.
I'm gonna try to occupy this province.
Drown in the elixir. Eyes down.
2000 thralls. Why is it 2000?
Shall not look up.
By occupying this, it'll make the Grand Kade hostile. If we play in a certain way where we help Guild consolidate, we help Iron Rank consolidate, they will love us. But this is borderline just really an exploitation of the transfer settlement. It's really terrible. The alliances are not easy to get, and if you do it with a settlement trade, it's guaranteed.
Long for me in terror.
Devoted monstrosities. Damage buff for champions, attack for champions, a better vigor for champions. That's a strong skill.
I require no adornments.
This is vanilla, Juka.
Sister of delight.
So it looks like all these things are samey. How do we get relations with with everybody? What was that one? This one here, huh? We need bowls and banquets from Tormentor tribute panel. Bowls and banquets and bowls and banquets. So this is required. I think of all of this, the first best thing to buy would be, I think, Gift of Ambition. Double character experience. You'll get your Legend Lord to 50 in no time, and then the next one to 50, and the next one to 50, and the next one to 50. This might be the best first thing to buy. So, what do we have here? This one could also be delayed if we like going this early. It's actually not that critical. We could go with manipulate diplomacy first, right? Like the divine. I think I should have actually unlocked this even earlier. Because Grand Cat attacking us is actually really bad thing. We want to be the ones attacking them, not the other way around. This can wait a little bit longer. This will grant us plus 30 relations with humans, high elves, wood elves, and dwarves. We pretty much avoid every conflict in the region that we don't have to fight. The Skaven, Dark Elves, Lizardmen, they don't really matter. But if we can avoid every single war of the Empire and the Grand Kate, we can do whatever we want in this area.
It would please me so.
I am irresistible.
Yes, you are. Got 3 pleasure arenas running. A little bit further away from Nakai here.
You are about to
Oh,
experience.
look at this. Nakai is also the war of the Locker Felhard. We're probably gonna act in our war. It looks like he started another war, or he was about to start a war with Locker, and he started a war with us, and then Locker attacked him, or attacked both. So we don't have to worry about Nakai, not really.
Time is gold. Let us not waste either in idle chatter. Agreed.
Agreed. Don't worry, 9 turns, you're mine.
I follow my
So guys, if you're wondering how to make the campaign AI more aggressive and actually do better stuff, there is a mod here. It works. Campaign 8 weeks, just subscribe on Steam Workshop and that's it. It is already vastly superior to the vanilla. I play from vanilla occasionally just to pay attention and see what's going on. This is the recent patch, who knows if they adjust anything, but looks like it's more same stuff. The CA is very slow at improving the AI, and they haven't improved the most important thing, which is the AI aggressiveness, at least on hard difficulty. What are these palaces? Palaces are basically provincial capitals in RuneScape. Once you have a pleasure palace available, you can occupy a provincial capital as a pleasure palace. And you get basically a regular provincial capital with very strong buildings. Very, very strong buildings. They're also enhanced by a mechanic. To give you an example, look at this tier 1 building here. As research rate, experienced all armies, recruits tier 2 units. Look at this building here. You can lower upkeep on the main army, increase damage of the leader, give ward save to the leader. Tier 3 for Exalt Demonettes, with a mechanic you can actually permanently buff units in this region to be stronger. And there's a bunch of stuff in that regard. Just think of this very strong, fun provincial capitals that just gonna stack more and more as you expand more and more with it. You know those things we wanted in the past, like you build a tier 4 military building and it gives permanent bonus to these units faction-wide? Well, they did it with the pleasure palaces of sorts, you know. It's just a very, very strong provincial capital. This faction is restricted how fast you can get these things, though. You need to get Thralls in the global pool, and you need to upgrade a palace to tier 3 to unlock the next one. So the process is a little bit slower acquiring more, but they're very strong. And they can potentially make the faction leader one of the strongest lords in the game. Okay, let's go next turn. So the plan with this campaign is we know this is vanilla, so we are actively avoiding additional conflict by manipulating who can be manipulated to just proactively do our objective.
Power is freedom.
Slanesh ought to be manipulating humans all the time, so why fight humans when you can just manipulate them? Same with elves. It's also flavor and it's one of your strengths. You can also force it, right? So now, in hindsight, I think we should have gotten Divine earlier. I think we should have gotten this earlier. I think opening with the Divine is the way to play this campaign. Open with Divine first, and then go for Demonic Attraction. Unless you're planning to occupy all these territories. So we remove that building there. So it's a kind of event buff. So what happens if we build again? So every 3 turns this can happen. So this is the way to refresh relations. Meanwhile, Changeling gets this every turn. And we have to use this half-assed version.
Of excess.
This is a sweet province, but we don't need it. Hermitage. At least we'll get a bunch of thralls.
The denied one. Miss
We've beaten the vampires in battle, so we just finish them off here. This might put us in conflict with the Iron Dragon. I think we should not occupy this.
Irresistibly compelled. Let them feel lost.
Found the Helm Dreska. Damn. Ultimate Decala potential. You cannot be an ultimate version of the Lord without the power of Dreska, right? This is actually a pretty good item.
Enticing.
Screw it, I'll play with the powers. To be... What a chance we get the curse, right? Is this fun for now, this faction? Me personally, I enjoy Slanesh. People, I don't know. It's very subjective. I think this is a fun lord. Slanesh as a faction is one-dimensional. I don't think many people like Slanesh. This is a very powerful item. If you get the power, the Lord will become absurd. If you get a curse, well, you're not gonna see him for a while. But 2% chance is double compared to the failure, right?
Slave of indulgence. Freedom is power.
Freedom is power. It's all 50-50, either get it or you don't. Right. Can't believe we don't have 2 weapons. No 2 weapons yet.
They so loved me in the end.
We have done this settlement, so we don't have to stay here.
My whim.
I think if we occupy this, there's a decent chance Iron Ring declares war. So we ignore it. What is attrition here? There's a 67 empiric attrition, yeah. But we spread already Slanesh corruption, but we'll still take attrition here.
My newest warpstone elixir requires a test subject. You will suffice.
We don't care about the Celestial Riverlands. We're just getting trolls there before we get rid of it.
I will set aside my studies for a moment to hear your Empire's
He's getting too big of a treasury, so the gift's not gonna do much anymore. His treasury is getting increased to the point where he cannot spend it anymore. And he's just waiting to use it for diplomacy, but unless you sell him a settlement, he cannot use it. Unless he loses territories. So we have reached kinda like a soft cap with the gifts here, unless we get a lot more money. We need the technology. The vampires are a catalyst here to make everything work. We invite people we want to like us against the vampires, and then we target the vampires. They did target us first. The fact we have dragged them to war will probably make them a big factor to ignore us. So we're basically the main threat here, but we're making a lesser threat appear more of a main threat to them than us, while we manipulate them in diplomacy.
Courtesan of the pleasure god.
Doesn't look like we can expect anything here anytime soon. Let's send it to the pool. We're getting a tier 3 here soon. Bamboo Crossing could be depleted a little bit faster, I guess. We'll get this second Pleasure Palace.
We shall make all.
We use the Pleasure Arenas to boost up research. The research is way too slow and way too important to get the good stuff, so gotta stick research.
More finery. Power is freedom.
Friendship is more valuable than gold, or so they tell me.
Friendships is all important, almost important as gold. Maybe more important if you have enough gold. Right now, the Kala, the best thing we can do with her is just target the vampires to improve relations and get the settlement targets. That technology will guarantee open diplomacy with Guild and Iron Dragon. Iron Dragon is at a low chance to attack us, but Guild is probably not even thinking about it anymore. But if Iron Dragon attacks us, Guild will think about it. Since we don't go west, these are the most important factions in the west.
Long for me in terror. The denied one.
Okay, all good. Next turn we get a palace, and we need to speed up this a bit, just a little bit. We can convert already, but this is 3000, is just too good to ignore. Too good to ignore. Anything else available in diplomacy? What is the aversion with Skaven? Damn, there's no aversion with Skaven, interesting. Inversion is a penalty between the races. Aversion, that is this, like with Norska we have no aversion, and with the Skaven we have no aversion for some reason. With the Greenskin there is 10, which is strange because we chaos. We are a kind of special type of chaos because of Slanesh. With Wood Elf it's 40. 40 is like the beginning of aversion. You can still work together, but it's gonna require some effort. But for Slanesh, it's pretty straightforward. For the Chaos Dwarves, it's a different story. It's basically just a delay before we get him to work with us. Unless the war starts earlier. But if you want to work with factions with Slanesh, like the elves and the humans, you need to make sure to not attack other elves and the humans, otherwise it doesn't work. Well, Slanesh is an exception for this, because it's a kind of like it's a humans and elves are supposed to be susceptible to Slanesh, so they have a lower version. 100 is pretty standard against other chaos, though. If it was a 100 total Slanesh, then the Slanesh would lose a part of the flavor. Then you just have to forcefully subjugate them. So bad enough that the corruption doesn't work. Like, you can have cults, and if you don't put cult in every single region, the corruption doesn't do anything. I mean, there is the what? 3 corruption here. There is a cult Magus Chambers. It's almost like it's the Vatican here. And it's what? 3 corruption. Let's see their basic minus corruption. -6. -6. Just basic stuff. And if I build my corruption building, I get another 5. Another 5. This is laughable. This should be 15, really. 15 and 30. They really don't have any idea how the corruption should work. Like 1 or 2 in Warhammer 1 and 2 was fine, but in Warhammer 3 should be between double and triple. Just because how the corruption is spread and removed. Like those low values don't do anything. I think anything within if something is specializing to produce corruption, 10 to 15 should be the bare minimal. 10 to 15.
I serve the Dark Prince.
I mean, you see this character here. This character, no ancillaries, no trait included, spreads 5 corruption. We have 2 of them, so it's 10. So 5. That's bare minimum. For this to be noticeable, you need more corruption, and this trait is 6. They actually made a proper trait. So you have 11. 11 is decent, but it's not enough. This is why we chose another Depraver instead of Disciplined, so this actually works. 30 is a good start, but character corruption should be close to 60. And the only way you're gonna get it if you stack it. Because we do get a variety of benefits with our corruption in this area. Especially if we use demons and or seduction. Without corruption, the demons and seductions don't work as good. Okay, do we even build anything here anymore? Bamboo Cross has 2600. I guess tier 3 here makes sense. I can convert it though. Feels just a waste of resources. This one doesn't have to be upgraded because we already have salt making. Hey, Moi Moi.
Enticing, entrancing, enthralling. Corruption, seduction.
You would think that we would unlock at this point some corruption followers, right? Considering we have been spending time in non-corruption as well. But the fact we spent 23 turns with multiple characters and we only unlocked 1 ancillary, that is beyond hopeless. There's some serious rework on ancillaries required, really. And they just released this DLC, which makes it even worse. 3 characters, 23 turns, I get 1 ancillary. Not even basic shit. And every character can equip 6 ancillaries, keep that in mind. 6. I haven't even found a single banner. So Nakai is actually coming towards these elements, okay. So we might have to deal with Nakai directly. 3 heroes. 2 heroes. 3 heroes. Milan has can get a trait. This is actually okay trait. Outer Agony, -6 enemy leadership in the local region. Should be enemy armies in local province. His army is probably a little bit problematic. There's a war with Locker, but he ended up switching to this side.
What?
Meaning the Locker will finish him off, we just have to keep his army busy.
Friendship is more valuable than gold, or so they tell me.
Who? Ah, it's you.
It's you.
Slave of indulgence. A sinuous trail.
That's a lot of armor. That's a lot of armor.
Transgressions flourish.
A lot of armor.
I serve the Dark Prince.
So, confirmed. You build this building, you get 15 event relations. They go down every turn. You remove it, you build again, you get 15 again, and it stacks. So if you want to increase relation of factions, just keep building and moving these buildings. It's not as convenient or strong as the changeling building, but it's the only way to keep relations up. They have an inferior version of the changeling building. Changeling building, you just build it and relations go up without you doing anything. This one, only when you build it. Which means I would like to get a cult with other guys nearby.
Mistress of the Tormentors.
I kind of would like a notification here that says pleasurable acts available. If there's a pleasurable act available, there should be a notification here to turn on or off, you know, instead of you know, keeping this, you know, trying to remember this.
I shall.
Southern Ampus is depleted, so this is two-tier buildings. Let's just convert and see what happens. I'm guessing we're gonna lose those two other buildings. Maybe they get converted to something. We got a tier 3 in Gateway of to Koresh. That's 20 research, we gotta get that. Tier 3 buildings are very important here. Lots of money and other stuff. But most importantly, we get more decadence, so we get more of this stuff available. At the tier 3 here, we also have access to some better recruitment options. What do we want here? We have benefits to non-demonic units. Probably our best units are the champions. We're dealing with a lot of armor. Bastillodons are not very offensive, but they're hard to kill by a lot of stuff. They cannot be flanked, they got 140 armor. So we need to either shoot them or surround them with AP damage. Surround them so we can hit them from more directions, we can flank them. Like at tier 3, our best unit is the Exalted Demonettes and the Chosen of Slanesh. This also gives us access to Exalted Heroes, so it's a no-brain. We'll build the Drifting Tower for Exalted Hero of Slanesh, so we see what he's about. Above the local criminal capacity, and we get access to the Devotees of Slanesh and the Chosen Slanesh. One is light infantry, light anti-infantry, and another one is really hard to kill heavy infantry. Couple of Chosen increase the power level of the army.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Order and chaos.
I think Chosen on tier 3 fits. I think it fits for the chaos. It's just the regular chosen. Halberdiers, sweeps, great weapons, should be tier 4. I mean, exalted demonettes of Slaanesh tier 3 as well. For example, if this was other Slaanesh, we could have seduced a couple of these units and they've been getting killed. They got so many arcs of Sotek here, huh? Raised it, ooh. Good move. Like it. This is good, because we don't really care about these territories. The only thing we care about are the pleasure palaces, preferably adjacent to other pleasure palaces. Nothing else really matters. Well, we do it from behind, so we're gonna go backdoor his vassal. Tier 3 Pleasure Palace is already a very strong settlement, for a variety of reasons. So conversion, it made it a tier 1 settlement with a random building. So remove buildings when you convert. The Tormentor holds are basically just garrisons. They're basically just garrisons. You could get some staking stuff going on them with war hosts. But if there's a port, you can build it. I guess the port is pretty good no matter how you look at it. This faction has a very good port. If there is no port, you build a war host and a garrison.
The sun's desires are most vicious.
What brings you here?
This is starting to go down. We actually needed that technology a couple turns ago.
Fire!
Absolutely not. What brings you here to disturb my work?
There is no place for your perversions in the
I do need me another 5 turns. Hopefully I didn't go for this too late, but I could have had this by now. I should have had this by now. I expected the guild to give me non-aggression, but he didn't.
Time is gold. Let us not waste either in idle chatter.
Xiaomeng, do not disgrace yourself, as my siblings would do.
Enticing, entrancing, enthralling.
We'll be able to see that ability here, huh? The Titanic Exaltation. Technology also makes it stronger. For some reason, this province started with 3 slots, so like tier 3. For some reason. We can get our next pleasure palace here. It's a safer, more reasonable location. Like this one, this one, this one. This like seems like the most three that makes the most sense for a shot going north. The wood elves might not do anything for a very long time, especially if we get technology sometime. There's still a chance Iron Dragon go hostile, and a small chance for Gelt until we get a tech. We can't really gift him anymore. Since this is literally the end of the world in a corner, it's a pretty chill early game. In 4 turns, we'll get plus 30 relations with high elves, wood elves, and humans. And dwarves too. This one ought to do it what we want. So he raised it, and then he given it to the vassal.
Sister of delight.
Regarding the army upgrades, we are unlocking Devotees of Slanesh, Chosen of Slanesh, and Exalted Hero of Slanesh. I'm not gonna be getting a second army anytime soon.
I only want everything.
Presently, more provinces, we can get more research.
Enchant.
Power is freedom.
Hey, Amir. So Nakai is going actively against us. Okay. Might drop an ambush outside the Pleasure Palace.
Complex passion.
That guy's going down. They're gonna be looking for another enemy.
Transgressions.
We're gonna be probably one turn away for one turn too late for this one. The gifts are almost disappear, but we can use the cult. The cult works here. This area is requires a lot of movement. It's one of those parts of the world where the movement actually makes sense. It's almost like they were putting proper pet finding distances.
Following my freedom. We wait complacent targets.
It doesn't look like he's going hard here.
Death is not the end.
Got 500. We'll get the gift of ambition.
Vainglory is the path to glory. Daughter of
It's an enchanted item. I really like the art on it, the icon on it. It's like it feels like the next level. A little bit gonna look different than the rest of the stuff, right? So it doubles the character experience gain. Doubles. And then we get another 50%, another 10%, another 10% from any other lord as well. This is, I think, the go-to first one, so you can power level characters, lords especially.
Sister of delight. Slave of indulgence.
Okay, 3 turns for the research to be done. I'll get another palace here, and then we're going to be dealing with Nakai. His vassal has no active military. Has a mechanic for it, but the heir doesn't use it. We do need this region under our alliance. One more, boys. Okay. Literally spawn right next to the car.
You gawk? You sacrifices
Those
to
guys are
Mathlan.
almost down now. We need them again the spirits next.
Time is gold. Let us not waste either.
I, the Iron Wind, shall scour away your deviancy.
There's currently no major threats, huh? Hopefully they shift towards Locker and Clan Ashen so I can do whatever I want here. Okay, we get another Pleasure Palace here.
Power is freedom. Long for me.
19 units in this one. Should probably find out result as well.
A capricious decision.
4 spearmen.
Driven by
We need the toughness actually more in the army than spears or swords and the marauders.
Seeking Slaanesh
All these guys do have that poison thing, but it's more against infantry.
Choose.
Look at the gaps when you pick 2 of them.
Seeking new sensations.
Druki anointed.
He grants you safety. The sweep of blood.
$119 defense. I guess it is.
Sworn servants. Slaaneshi crossbows. Without restraint.
Spreading the suffering.
I sense an opening.
Ready and willing.
Give me a volley, boys. We do have the Titanic Exaltation. Let's see what this does. So you can target the unit with it. And it spawns Phantasmagoria effect and a big S giant spawn of Slanesh. So actually larger than regular. There's no missile resist.
True servant of darkness.
Agonizing anticipation.
Swiftest servants of Takala. The blades turn. Your claws dance.
I mean, skinks do a lot of damage to no armor.
Proceeding.
That's why.
Steady. Alert. I breathe in the wind. Finding a victim. Darkness. Dissipation. On darkly hallowed ground. More. More.
That stops to initial attack animation.
Roaming with
Wow.
purpose. He desires death.
My spine shivers.
To satisfy the cravings. Such torturous suspense.
Pinnacle of fall.
Man, the slangers are so fast. Our entire army now also has evasion, it works. Look at 63 speed infantry, and they get another 10 speed from taking damage.
Excess in all things.
We hunt a deathless craving.
The pall spreads. The umbral clouds gather. I am the gloaming. His will eclipses all. I carry darkness into chaos.
See how they charge, and before they make collision damage, just a dead stop attack animation.
Rapturous.
It's a degenerate beastman, Dark.
Seek. Seek.
With supreme grace.
Endless craving.
The surge. We glide forward.
Just take them here on. Stegan will probably bother the Gors too much.
I honed for murder.
A heady rush.
We cannot refute.
Mistress.
These guys are easy to disengage though.
Waxing vigor. Darkness. Dissipation.
I desire your skin. The kiss of magic.
It's basically the same as the Garagrim. It's the same ability, just renamed.
Guided by hunger.
It's very strong.
God whispers of glory.
We crave more.
I mean, it has 100% AP damage and 108 damage. It's just one shot stops.
Druki anointed.
Agonizing anticipation.
The cherished chosen.
Finding fresh souls.
Finality.
Cultist of Slanesh.
I sense victory.
The lech of lechery. Dekala, caress me, winds.
Disciplined devotees.
Marauders! Slay them! Slaneshi crossbows. How stimulating.
How stimulating.
She is favored.
Slaneshi crossbows.
Forerunners of slaughter! It pleases slaughter!
Slaneshi crossbows.
Denied no more.
The pangs of suffering!
Those spears are anti-large. The AP damage.
We submit! Charge faster!
I got 19 units, so I gotta kill a lot of them here.
Slaneshi crossbows.
Gifted champions. The ceaseless grace in motion. His dark radiance. A supple advance. The viper's speed. Loosed.
Eternal hunters!
Blazing speed. Strike. We will.
The umbral clouds gather.
Slaneshi champions. Power fills me. Tear throats.
It is time!
The Dark Princess servant! Run! How delicious!
Oh, delicious!
Slanesh decrees it! Get them!
Oh, the Kal is the fighter.
Yes, master!
Forerunners of slaughter!
I am ascendant.
Bring us souls!
Pain and despair!
Surpassing mortal limits.
Dekala. Crackling with
Oh, where the dino died on the bridge.
restless in victory. Prince, protect your children.
Druki anointed.
Yeah, dude, bro. We can add more heroes to the army if we wanted to. There's 2 more Slaneshi characters we can get. Is Sheila saying particular children that's scary? You know the Lamia legend, Jungle Bear? Lamia went after the children. That's why they used the Lamia to scare the little children. Slanesh has the speed buffs on the army buff.
Ample room for frolic and woe.
2 regiments are now unlocked. I'm gonna get Chaos Warshrine and another regiment around.
Dekala.
Yeah. Locker is coming from the top, huh?
Long for me in terror.
So the palaces start with 3 building slots. The building was random last time.
I follow my passions.
Skilled Skina. Let's get this guy. Slanesha. Stuck buff.
Sorcerer of excess.
Rank 8. We get so many heroes. 3 heroes. And I'm like, what the fuck, man? Like, holy way, I can recruit 12 heroes? Like, what the fuck is this shit? I got 1 pleasure palace and recruit 12 heroes? What the fuck are they smoking?
Exalted hero of Slanesh.
What the hell? So this is how the men would dress in 30 years in America and Democrats take over. What? Has a horrible smell. I guess it comes from the hideous visage. Maybe it has it before. So standard stuff here has an ability called Disarm. It can lower damage and attack of a hero or a lord. It's actually a pretty big debuff. Lots of armor. Has a silver shield. Still has okay damage considering it's a whip. Can get a demonic steed, a chaos chariot. The demonic steed's mixed feelings so far. Okay, this is pretty much more the same stuff here. There's a gladiator, commander, strategist, brilliant glamour, soul hunter. At least you can get sinful demeanor for more speed. Nothing special this, nothing special. Nothing special. I guess you get a Chaos Gladiator, because if you have the Drukin on, you don't need replenishment.
Pursue your every whim and desire.
Did I complete this mission? Let me see. No.
Debauchery beckons.
This does improve some Slanesh abilities, and speed for the army is okay. But compared to Nurgle and Zinch, this is extremely lacking base. Nurgle and Zinch are incredible exalted heroes. This is just flashy flavor, nothing special. This stuff is so poor that I'm gonna put him in the army. I'll have enough heroes.
Mistress of the Tormentors.
Maybe we should check the at least the attack animation.
Savor the bliss of each sensation.
Nurgle hero is really tough, has good mount options, hits hard, hard to kill, and has an AoE heal. So Slash Army can be really fast. You have access to 5 different heroes, and they can all be slick.
Enticing, entrancing, enthralling.
They can all be slick. The Kala got 3 levels from that battle. Yeah. Well, just confirm scales as some of the best experience possible. No healing on currently on this one.
Revel in the deepest of desires.
And me old voodoo. This is a dedicated sorcerer.
Freedom is power. I bid you march.
Most privileged of
Chosen or Slanesh take 1 turn to recruit. I think in that battle I didn't even have the boon active.
divine immortality. Pleasure without conscience. I am made whole.
Nakai is coming from the north.
Slanesh guides us
Second palace is going up.
unbelievable delights.
I serve the Dark Prince.
Second palace is going up.
Surrender to every temptation.
They made the lures here, huh?
Herald of the Dark Prince.
Power in perversion, strength in excess.
It's a chill campaign in the corner, okay? You don't have to go corn on their ass.
Taste thy pleasures. Let us stave off the day.
And this one will definitely make them come to our side.
You go.
They have an allied now, defensive
I
alliance.
trust our dealings will bear fruit, friend.
They want to go against the Kai. That's good.
Forgive me for not recognizing you, friend. I took you for another.
They're looking for an enemy here, huh?
Ashen sea, ashen.
Did you think a dragon would be shocked by your deviancy?
Welcome to my private study. Wine of palest gold will whet our palates whilst...
Did you think a dragon would be shocked by your...
Okay, turn them against Clonation.
Mistress of the Tormentors.
Come, don't make me beg.
Come! Don't make me beg!
Prince's Herald.
We await our moment.
Sister of Delight.
Damn, this is poor. Fuck Gork.
Slave of indulgence.
Do we want to do anything about this? We don't have funds, and this is what? How much this cost? 450? Ah, whatever.
So much easier now.
Whatever.
Is it not?
Another anonymous gifter. Is that Slanesh?
See that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
The boy's about to get smacked here. The Greens will get a wall. Nice formation.
Slaneshi crossbows. Shamelessly.
True servant of darkness. Seek, seek, seek.
I seek.
See you giving it subs anonymously.
Druki anointed.
I would see it do anything. This is not Shieldmaster's channel.
Caress me, winds. Murderous cravings. So tempted. My spine shivers. More still. Dekala. Slithering in.
Orpho Slanesh sick! What the fuck?
The Dark Princess servant. Champions of Slanesh.
Pain and despair.
Into chaos! Darkness, dissipation!
The sweep of blood.
Cultist of Slanesh.
How did Begins get wrecked so much? What? What the hell? You guys seen that? What the fuck happened there?
Eternal hunters.
Run.
No way is that poison.
Akam Shahi.
For Slanesh.
Slaneshi champion.
That was very suspicious there, man.
Nasa Wusfa.
We crave more.
Rising in anticipation.
We do have leadership penalties, right? I mean, it's noticeable. But damn, those are Begins.
The blade
No peasants.
sun.
And Savage Orc Begins. We have no magic attacks.
Slaneshi crossbows. Souls for Slanesh.
They still had 111 guys. No, that's the wrong unit. This guy's at 66. They see slangers with their outfits and degenerate outfits, and they're like, nope, run.
Akam Shahi.
This is one of the fastest infantry in the game. As they take damage, they get up to additional 10% speed. I didn't even have what I'm called Blissful Rapture to give the entire army attack. This unit can probably have over 80 speed as a normal thing. Because we have a couple of heroes with speed skill, speed trait, they got evasion, they got Primal Fury, and they got another speed bar for him. This unit can have over 80 speed, no problem. Their base speed is 50 plus 5 from being Beastmen, plus 20% from getting spanked, plus 10% from evasion. So another 5. And then we have like, we can get trait per 6 per character. Another 2 Slanesh characters with additional skill for another 5%.
His mouth shall suck your essences.
Their battle skill grants another 8% speed. So they get another 4 speed. How would I nerf them? I would nerf them. If they're overperforming, just increase the cost. I think as a gore, they're fine. This unit has low armor, is weak to missiles and charges.
Dekala.
I'm trying to get Dreska's power here. For the lows.
Long for me in terror. Daughter of excess. Mistress of the Tormentors.
So that's definitely suspicious. Maybe the poison with the extra leadership penalty is doing that much. I think that unit was at minus 30 leadership. So we had minus 30 leadership, and that gen had minus 46 leadership. I guess that makes sense. But still, our guys barely touched them and they're routed. So this is that biggins here. It's barely, our unit gonna barely charge here. There's a spear, there is a sword, there is the slunger, so they got a outnumber penalty. They're gonna take penalty from already in the area. They got a penalty from poison. And the damage builds the rest. Ah, they didn't even charge, they just walked in. See how the bar is moving? That is way too fast. This unit has 25 physical resist. This is a big one, it's not a orc boys or there they are. They're routed. But they lost half HP. They had about minus 50 leadership penalty there. Minus 50. And we don't even have fear. Those are just biggins, man. Like, this is very strange. We have to pay attention to that poison 1-1. That unit taking way too much damage way too fast. The poison is basically standard poison, 15% speed and damage, so they're losing, so they get another leadership penalty. They're poisoned, they get -6 leadership penalty from this one, and then they get 4 to 8 damage. That builds up quite a bit of damage. So this poison might be pretty strong against infantry on your infantry. The best unit with this, I mean, just regular rollers, huh? These guys have 34 attack. It's probably the best unit for it, huh? That normal poison will get replaced. You can only have one contact effect. This is the standard poison. What's more demanded? Poison reducing weapon strength of 15% missiles damage by 15%. It's the same thing, just one is done by missiles, one is done by melee hits. It's the more important part is it's weapon strength, because to apply poison you need to be in melee, which means you're fighting something, and you don't want to get hit harder. They can shoot you if you're hitting them, right? Unless it's a range poison and you're shooting another range unit, then it's the other way around. There should be a system where you click on this, right click, and then you pick all the one of the. You will see the list of all available conda effects to the Kala, and then you pick which one you want to use, and not the game automatically assigns the one it wants to use. I haven't gotten a second weapon in a while, huh?
I require no adornments.
I mean, it's a strategy game. We should be allowed to pick a conda effect if it's preventive. You can have 3 conda effects, and the game automatically switches to the one they wants to use. It doesn't give you any options. There should be an option to pick which one you want. Another 6% speed for non-demonic infantry, which will include slangers.
The Lord of Excess reigns supreme.
Magical attacks and flame attacks is a modifier turret. It's another conda effect. So when you're doing an attack and you have magical attacks, your attack is magical, which means it will ignore physical resistance. You're doing flaming attacks, meaning your attack applies fire, which lowers enemy healing and might increase some of the damage taken, or your attacks can be reduced if they have fire protection. If you're doing fire or magical fire, and the character has a burning body, it will reduce all your damage by 50%. So like burning body makes Tyrion do next to no damage. That's also why it's very hard to defeat Tyrion if you have flaming attacks, because he's also impervious to fire.
Power is freedom.
2 battles done without extra experience, huh? But I need 500 for building.
Freedom is power. Wanton abandon.
It says no garrison to tier 2.
More fun.
Okay, we do have the Divine. Let's go in praise of Slanesh and Demonic Attraction.
It would please me so. I do as I will.
There's something going on with this thing here. We'll get to the bottom of it.
Power in perversion, strength.
Doesn't show Scarsing Poison here. I think it's the same thing.
My desires are boundless.
This unit has 48 speed, huh? That's definitely something for this type of units.
Taste thy pleasure.
Touch me, suffer, Ornyx. We got this one, huh? Go back to Realm of Souls.
Cure you to hell.
Daughter of excess.
Research is good.
The denied one.
We're also getting a good amount of Decadence now.
They proved worth.
Realm of Souls? I meant Realm of Chaos. My bad.
I craved their pitiful cries.
Our main enemy is Nakai. I do want to have this province though.
You resent me.
Also, there is no reason to fight everybody here. We have Slanesh, we're not Khorne. It's like I don't get how you guys see this that we have to fight everybody here. You guys bitch about Khorne and then expect to fight everybody with everybody. I don't get it why the Kala would fight Gelt and Iron Dragon. So to me it makes no sense.
Writhing in anticipation.
I mean, it's an option, but
Kiss of
you do you.
magic. Your claws dance. Your fangs sing.
Do you even know what Total War means with Fist of Nature? And no googling.
Caress me, winds.
Two attack animations fucked because of chasing. Remember, guys, there is a couple of abilities in this game that say if the enemy is fleeing, that you get more attack and damage. Just think about that for a second, like anybody with a couple of working brain cells.
The sweep of blood!
Enemy unit routing or broken within range. 8 attack, 25% damage. Think about that for a second. Yoo-hoo! This guy should have been dead 3 times over already. 3 times, if this game worked properly. LH, did they change anything about the AI going AFK with the patch? They changed about another 3 to 4%, I would say. Need a lot of, like, another 3 or 4 updates before might be really noticeable. I really need to patch this stuff.
His mouth shall suck your essence. Dekala, I serve the Dark Prince.
Most privileged of Slanesh.
I trust
We
our
got Gale to
dealings
war
will
with
bear fruit.
Ashin.
Did you think a dragon would be shocked by your deviancy?
Wants to go to war with Nakaya. Because they're aiming to attack here, probably.
This is worthy.
This is worthy.
Oh, perfect prince.
Nakaya is our main enemy this campaign. Lokir is traveling here.
Daughter of excess. Freedom is power.
We'll be baiting into an ambush here.
Spreading seduction.
What do you guys think when Nagash travels around? Will be a black pyramid flying over the campaign map?
Only want everything.
Slaneshi wins!
We'll pawn ambush here.
God
Talogast Bloodheim.
enticing, entrancing, enthralling.
Got this band 1 unit.
Shall I deny them the elixir?
We march for Slanesh.
The denied one.
Okay, we got our heroes. That's another speed buff, 5%.
I will pave my path with ruins.
I'm gonna activate the AP boon, so the entire army gets 4 additional armor-piercing weapon damage.
A riveting attraction.
I got a bunch of high armor units. The leadership will not be amazing against us.
One man's pain is another's pleasure.
Wanna occupy Bamboo Crossing after we defeat Nakai and then go from there.
Call me Lord Felhart. I am much more than a mere captain. Admiral of Kar's fleet.
Half a dozen torments in my hands.
8 missions. Tier 5 is here. What's that? The quest battle was the Elixir of Damnation. And this one requires us to fight the High Elves.
Mistress of the Tormentors.
Where do we get more champions anyways? We need the Drifting Forge.
Order and chaos.
So ports do generate trolls. 30 trolls, 40 trolls. We got 50 from technology. The amount of trolls did went down a bit. I honestly don't care about the marks of vindictiveness when these things on the right exist. They're also basically slaves. They are. It's a resource to build up pleasure palaces. You gain them from troll camps and the ports and battles, and then you send them to the global pool to be used to build up pleasure palaces, and also use boons of Slanesh. Boons of Slanesh are these things here.
I exist to serve and be served.
Got a bunch of experience on us. Raise and occupy, right? Am I gonna get me a coffee? Screw this ship schedule. Be back. I'm here, boys. I'm here. Sorry for the wait. I got delayed in the kitchen. Okay, where are we at? Nakai. Nakai wants to fight. The movement is pretty poor here.
Prince. I do as I will. Ah, yes.
Don't have him in the range, huh?
Urge.
Most privileged of Slanesh.
This is such a rough terrain here. It's almost like this terrain should be like this everywhere. It's very inconsistent depending where you're in the world. Everything's been easy so far this campaign. Akai is our main enemy. We are this campaign is in a corner, and you can play at your own pace. Really, it's just vanilla as well. Nobody's really aggressive, so it's pretty easy. The starting location is very easy.
The denied one. Long for me in terror.
I seek stimulation.
You could have had a full garrison here, right?
Indulge your violent obsessions.
Need to capture Bamboo Crossing before the Iron Dragon.
I serve the Dark Prince.
This might be a retreat.
I
He does have
yearn for
stuff, but we have too many characters. No, no retreat, okay. Okay, we actually get a first fight this campaign. Let's see how the Supreme Ascendancy works. We'll put it here. And we'll put it on one of these spears. We can weaken 4 of their units. corrupt these.
Frailty
They lose 20% defense, 25% missile strength, 25% speed, 25% weapon strength, so 25% damage, 33% leadership, and 20% attack. The leadership is not going to work for this fight. Those units are literally done for leadership-wise, because we have multiple leadership penalties and then multiple leadership penalties on contact and when we deal damage. Those units literally are done for. Kai has good mass, so we can push him around, which means Duo will be fine. Nakai is pretty much your main enemy in the early game. Everything else is chill. You're basically competing for the same area as Nakai and Locker for short victory. There's a lot of these dinosaurs around. Yeah, that thing has not enough leadership for this fight.
Slaneshi crossbows. Ready and willing.
We added a sorcerer to the army. We do have actually a couple of spells.
writhing in anticipation.
So this is the ability you have to activate. I wonder what happens if you don't use it. I guess it's lost. They have a Bastiladon, so you expect a lot of pressure on the infantry here.
Endless craving.
Bring us soul!
Coldest of Slanesh!
Endless craving!
Whoops!
Dark beast.
Agonizing anticipation.
Dekal. They will kneel with legs cut at the knee. They will grovel with guts around their necks.
We'll go Dagger Dance for armor ward
A
save.
haze of dagger points.
One of the best things we can chop here is the dinosaurs with her.
Novelty drives me. Satisfaction awaits them.
She can be very effective against single entities like that. Our enforcement is also pretty strong. 3 chosen Slanesh.
Loose the devoted servants!
Dekal.
What do we do with the rest of this? We should probably mess these guys up with a Slanesh. Spawn of Slanesh. This comes from the walls building.
A killing thirst.
Doing well against dinosaurs.
Enjoy your death,
You don't have to cast any voodoo yet.
champions of Slanesh!
What the fuck was that? It was the comet? And the Lord of Heavens is wrecking us there.
Regale me.
Our leadership should hold better than theirs. That's all that matters. Those guys are already crippled. We should cripple them a little bit more with our acquiescence.
Dark magic is mine to command.
The front row don't have to charge.
I thrum with anticipation. His will eclipses all!
Hunt them down. Closer. Closer.
Prince. The Dark Prince empowers me.
We crave more.
Always more, never enough.
Taste the unbridled ecstasy. Tear throats. The blaze.
Once this is done, they're going to lose quite a bit of stats. The second crossguards were crippled and they're still doing really well there. Very
No
impressive.
restraints.
Without question!
It's a very good effect there.
Druki anointed.
Slanesh needs me.
How delicious!
Slangers can't really do much against this type of armor. Huh?
Favored champion. Dekar.
Let's chop that Stegan first, then we'll go for Nakai.
Darkness, dissipation. He desires death. I breathe in the wind.
Obey the mistress.
Obey the mistress.
Rapture and
Was that the line before? I think I feel like that was good added.
Avatar of torment!
Oh, they're completely crippled after that effect went down. Yeah.
murderous cravings.
Chosen of Slanesh. Obliterate them.
Worship Shornan!
My spine shivers.
Kill the Stegan and then we'll go for Nakai.
A shield of sinuous steel. Regale me. Spinning destruction. Your own, if you must. A killing thirst. Grace in motion.
He's sinking to speed. You see how noticeable this is? He's sinking to the speed of the target instead of using a really fast speed to finish him off immediately.
Pleasure.
Oh man, he dropped down and got up. Thought he got hit.
Stillness is complacency.
As Slanesh wills. Slanesh, hear my call.
The Eternal Hunter.
Extricate their souls.
Power fills me.
Druki anointed.
Whim guide me.
His abilities are all over the place, huh? There are in the wrong spots on the bar, so the hotkeys don't even work properly.
She is.
We desire torment.
Marauders, huh?
More, more, more.
Druki anointed.
The cherished chosen. Slaneshi crossbows.
As desired.
Keep it getting AoE attack.
Unleashed.
Excess in all things. Mistress, we serve.
Crackling with desire. Wanton.
We cannot finish off this arm, though we don't have enough movement.
Spin and slaughter.
Finality.
Marauders of Slanesh.
So we can't even use the hotkeys here, we have to click the buttons. They're, this is Shift 1, Shift 2, Shift 3, Shift 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So they basically change it to the 8. Is this even hotkeyed right then? They changed the position of this thing so they can accommodate for more buttons. And there is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. but there's more abilities now.
Savor the supremacy.
They added more space here. I guess it's gonna be only 6 hotkeys. That's why I've been clicking the thingy and I was getting different stuff happening.
Dekala, the ceaseless sword.
There's definitely deleting single targets.
In victory, I seek my lord's regard.
All right.
They scream, we feast. Denied, no.
Just this chasing is so bad. So many things would have been better to fix the chasing.
Dekala, grace in motion. A supple advance.
It's definitely brutal when it comes to dealing with a single target. Brutal. That was Nakai's army. Where this campaign is going, Nakai, Locker, and potentially Snitch will be the only Legend Lords I have to deal with. And then it's settlements elsewhere, I guess. It's only if the Grand Katen guild do poorly. These guys did a lot of damage. 11,000 experience. Our army had the extra AP and it was still struggling to fight some of these enemies.
His joy shall vindicate your souls.
Defeating Nakai grants you 10 anti-large and 10 defense. Damn. What happened after Alchem depleted? There's no more trolls to send to global. We got rid of it and switched it to the Tormentor hold. If you get it from the ruin, it has less trolls next time. 10,000 is the maximum experience without any bonuses, Kenobi. So that's maximum flat amount. But if you have a 10% bonus, and then it's 11,000. She can get a lot of experience, even over 30,000.
Dekala.
This is so bad. This is so bad. For this faction, worse. Plus we get 1,000 for it. If we need it. They put this as advanced ancillaries. That's why uncommon ancillaries. That's why they're so rarer. The only growth that matters is the provincial capital. That's basically how it works for everybody. And provincial capital does not use growth.
Most privileged of Slanesh.
After I warm myself in blood, freedom.
There's a lot of
is
experience here, and we
power.
didn't even use the boon for experience. Marauders are doing fine even without this, and this is a pretty good skill for Marauders. Okay, we got everything on the character skills. Mentor is on rank 30. This is worthless, and this does next to nothing. This is actually not a horrible skill to get, but I just wanted to see how these guys are going even without it. They're just fine with extra resist. They're pretty cheap.
Mistress of the Tormentors.
Chosen's cost over 3 times more.
Sister of delight.
Doesn't look like you need this, but with this, the Marauders in our army is gonna be good for a while. Especially because of the Tainted Cup. There's nothing really else to take, huh? 88-3. And we have what? 9 Marauders.
Daughter of excess.
This does not work on devotees, huh? Yeah, this is not a good skill. Not a good skill.
My power for his glory.
I really like the Druki Anointed here. Pretty good. So he can grant 16% speed to the entire army. Just one Druki Anointed. Because you can get a slick Druki Anointed and then it provides 6% speed and evasion to the entire army. That is amazing, and it provides replenishment. This is an amazing addition to Slanesh. This is poop. Poop!
Freedom is power.
Second area is not that important. Well, this is the important stuff here.
Power is freedom.
The main thing I care about this Lancia Sorcerer for the army for most part is so this is active. Especially if you have Demonettes, Seekers, Heart Seekers, and this type of units. But really for everybody. But if they're AP, this is even nastier. Mess up a shooter, quick kill a unit faster, deep buff a unit so it destroys faster, preferably AP unit. Cripple a unit, and mess up formation with some damage. It's all you need in Celestial lore is in this area here. And it's good.
Herald of the Dark Prince. I am made whole. March!
I serve.
I need to take Bamboo Crossing before we involve Gelt in this conflict. We are at 2 palaces right now. So right now, more than anything, we need more Thralls. More Thralls.
The thrill of forbidden knowledge.
We'll get more Thralls somewhere. We have a couple of gifts around, right? I wish there was a button to mouse over. Like, I don't know where it should be. It should be somewhere, though. I think, considering Slanesh, it should probably be over your faction effect, right? The faction effect. To tell you the total amount of stuff you're getting from Slanesh gifts. Still doesn't show anywhere. Do we really have to worry about Gelt anymore? The recent events are 51, we should just keep pumping that. Cheaper than gifts, huh? It costs 2,000. So this costs 1,000 per turn, and we get what, 60% back. This is so poor. This the cults are underwhelming. Double all this shit. Make this shit passive and not knowing to use. Damn, this is horrible. It's all bad. This is a cult magus cult antagonistus. It gets destroyed in a regular cult. You know what is a mega fail with this building? Corruption amount should be way higher, and should have a chance to passively spread cults around. Mega fail with this building. This is just bare bones crap. Way higher corruption and passively spread cults around it. Are probably 2 or 3% chance. This is a it's like I keep looking at this cult stuff and it's like, holy fuck, this is so poor. We can't even spread corruption with it, really. How poor it is. That's the problem with the corruption of the cults. And you know what's the best part? We're adjacent.
Long for me in terror.
It's a funny stuff where they have a bunch of these extra effects when you have more corruption, but they're bare bones as well. And it's almost impossible to get.
I craved their pitiful
Cults really need to like double, triple this stuff, man. It's like this is supposed to be some kind of fun stuff to do. It's so horrible. Probably just best to ignore this mechanic as well. Man, it literally slowed down my early game because I was getting a Magus. The best thing to do with cults is to ignore them. There, I said it. Just don't even waste your time on it.
They proved worthy of thraldom.
More agents beats the purpose because you have to pay for those agents. And then you add more tedium because you have to manage them on the map as well. It actually makes things worse.
Of my own free will, you shall love me.
This is makes the problem even worse. Gelt likes the snake lady. Other than the vision, the cults really don't do shit. Just waste your time. Anti-fun. There is such a bare bones thing. We got the Impreso Salnesh, so that thingy will be way stronger now. Get a 360% missile block. Get a Soul Siphon and a Feasting on Fear. So we have to use it on a target that is lower in leadership.
Where is he? Where?
Courtesan of the pleasure god.
Mistress of the
So basically, a big picture here. Cults are basically just a layer of tedium that doesn't do anything. And the fact you need the agents for them to actually do a little bit more, it adds just more tedium. And it's a bad type of tedium, that's not even anything beneficial.
I will pave my path with ruins.
Divine immortality. Seeking sweetest agony.
The thousandfold thirst. Daughter of excess.
More adult.
Prince's herald.
Sister of delight. I must pursue excess.
I guess I could have went for both.
A crescendo of pain and pleasure.
Nakai has been destroyed.
Hand
Damn man, Nakai without the mod there is only one army.
Don't stop. Temptation calls.
I do as I will. Indulge me now.
Pleasure.
You heard it, boys, indulge her.
Conscience. A tool of sweetest torture.
Get us nešto summon demonets, I guess.
The denied one.
You actually put the sorcerer rank 10? We're still rank 10 then.
Artisan of pain.
Okay, this area is looking Gucci here.
Aboard the Tower of Blessed Dread.
Just look at this number, man. Oh my god, man. Even if it was doubled would be bad. If it was doubled would be bad. Oh my god. Oh.
So much glorious suffering.
Any research available?
Cease.
So we do have a second one here. Everyone has to go higher tier, so we get more trolls now. But when you look at the objective, these territories and this is the goal, right? And the tier 5 will be in Gateway to Koresh. There's also a quest bell I want to see in time.
Freedom
We
is
make sure that build up alliances at this point.
Who? Ah, it's you.
It's you!
My mind was elsewhere. Very well.
Welcome to my private study. Wine of palest
Damn, we
gold
all getting
will
invited to
wet
private
our
study.
palates while-
Who's the next target? Mami Ying? Okay.
The Western provinces bid you a warm welcome. In most places.
It says here a weapon strength plus 10% for all non-demonic units. I wonder if I recruit like Demigriff Knights, would I also get 10% more damage? Must get bamboo crossing. It's a lot of trolls here.
To the Lord of Excess.
Don't be like that, Iron Dragon. I guess it's fine. I should have occupied the last turn, right? Always go for the settlement, Elich. Always go for the settlement. We don't have the palace available anyways, but we need more trolls.
I serve the Dark Prince. Endless trudging is not pleasure.
I had a settlement in range. I went to reinforce instead.
Herald of the Dark Prince.
How does this one have no movement here?
Slaneshi Herald.
No.
Oh, yes.
No, what them call the movement forward. Movement hero.
Slave of indulgence.
Look fast up on the mountain pass, got a knowledgeable one here.
Name it, and it shall be done. Druki anointed.
Most privileged of.
I am open to assisting your ends, so long as they do not obstruct mine.
Locker is rank 4. It's pretty much everybody we know at this point. Shame no bamboo crossing, we got close there. Sorcerer? No, none of the sorcerer.
I treasure the smallest.
This is a wizard already. Spellcaster, I mean.
I walk where others blindly grope.
So we get 7 ranks here. How is it 7 ranks? Lord and hero recruit rank plus 7. This is a local province, because you can see here it's rank 1.
Long for me in terror.
2 turns on demonic attraction, but this has been a little bit lagging, huh?
Air is full of pink.
7 gifts. 2 ports. 2 ports? Yeah, we got two ports. And... okay, what is the next thing we can get here? So all enchanted items, huh? Enable stocking stands for the army. Let's try this one next. I think these ones are good. Go to. This one is also okay if we're struggling with the so get somebody on our side. $110 factions. We'll see how many factions gonna be alive by turn 80. I would say it's gonna be over 70 factions. Anything over 60, I think it's poor. So Locker is on the other side.
By the cruel seas.
Does look like we might be the target. Also, he doesn't really
Uphold
mind
the
us that
Tower
much.
of
He started the
Blessing
war
Threat.
with the Iron Dragon and the Galt. That's perfect. Perfect. Okay, we got another Gift of Indulgence. Let's see if the Gift of Supplet works. That one is actually pretty crazy.
Mistress of the Tormentors.
Darkness contains all colors.
I don't want this one to get targeted as much. They can be equipped by the heroes. So if you're doing agent actions, you just put this on and you get free actions and a mega chance to succeed. Yeah, this actually changes things. Changes things for sure.
Druki anointed.
Enticing, entrancing, enthralling.
First, the pleasures of night.
Wait but a moment, sire. His satin pall covers everything.
Changes things for sure. For stealing research, right? It's pretty much guaranteed to get over to the research. For this amount of money, I guess it's worth it. Yeah, I don't think they have any good trade except the eyeball, right? So it doesn't really matter.
Servant of desire.
I can put this thing on him and pretty much with a specialist guarantees that it's free, gonna be free. And almost guarantee he gets the research done. Stacked. Nothing here for the actions, huh?
Stone and sand. A true acolyte.
True Acolyte. Dark Knowledge. Yeah, corruption, actually.
Submission.
I have an extra armor somewhere.
Courtesan of the pleasure god.
Well, Dreska still hasn't triggered. She could use Armor of Destiny more than anything.
I serve the Dark Prince.
We only found one.
The denied.
We only found one weapon so far.
Handmaiden of dark delight.
This could be all war hosts. We can get another, what, 6% battle loot. 6% loot in second raising. It's not much, but when you're considering a shorter campaign, this is 2,000, this is 6,000. That's 6,000 each. And this is another... This is nonsense. Nonsense! The amount of gold favor required for this will not guarantee it in over 4 turns. Unless you have several armies active. Nonsense, don't even bother upgrading this. This one is probably worth upgrading just because of the port. But port is 30 and this port is 40.
is freedom.
I'm getting trolls from this area, but it's not gonna hold. Gelt went hard around. I invited Gelt to war with Clan Ashen. He's been active. Just because he got this city here from the vampires.
Here, his wing is the night sky.
Gankar is a big area. There's 49 settlements. And most of them are humans here, so easy to manipulate the Slaanesh. Undead have respawned. Shame they have a Vampire Lord. Does it do anything with subjugating him? He could maybe, but we don't need him. We don't need him to do anything. I had one more of this left. That place would be good for a pleasure palace if we had if had it available. Banner of Hellfire has to be turned on, and a Talons of Preservation. Nothing exciting. Nothing exciting. Used to be exciting.
Any moment without pleasure is wasted.
The carnival of passion awaits.
Come.
What I want, I must. An alluring place. Sister of delight.
Chosen in the army. Why is this 3% cheaper?
Herald of the Dark Prince.
Constructor actually works on lowering the troll costs. Where is LS?
Depravity reigns.
We got stock stands, just like that. So it's unacceptable that allied armies requests have bug stances. Unacceptable. Which makes the subtle encouragement very strong. Very, very strong. Very, very strong.
Marching is torment, is it not? You rise.
Yeah, the Chosen of Slaanesh have an option for whips. The Hell Scourges. They're really tanky.
Douse this world in sensation.
So you do get trolls from resources. Would be like what, 12 trolls, 39 barrels. I guess this is actually worth upgrading because of resource. Fortunately, they still forgot to put the resource in this place, even after adding a faction here. Locker makes the most sense next. He's already occupied with the in a war. Clan Nation is doing well. They might be actually trolling around.
Continue.
What? Who dared?
This strike current doesn't do anything for us, they'll just take that settlement, so better to give peace.
This place is barren of pleasures.
Ever vigilant.
Which chosen the most ruthless strongest from all factions? Chosen of Zinch halberds. Especially if you play as Warriors of Chaos.
I serve Sigma.
Nurgle just slightly behind. The Nurgle great weapons are slightly behind these guys.
Prince's Herald.
Let's just actually get rid of all our trolls here. We get demonic attraction. Demonic attraction is a mechanic here, basically like the gifted units of the Chaos Gods and Warriors of Chaos, so you just use trolls to instantly spawn units in the army. And I can't believe an exalted Demonettes of Salnation only 150 trolls. It's kinda crazy that you can actually get stuff like this instantly spawned in the army. This is something. This is something, but you don't need trials for it. Right now we are start for trials because we're building a second palace, but not lost. Not lost.
Wary of enemy fleets.
This is 1 out of 3 against Ankana Spaghetti Code. These guys are excellent in the Kalas army.
Slave of indulgence.
This will give us Narcissism, Beastmen, Norska Wars of Chaos, Dark Elves and Slanesh, Corruption. 20 relations with all factions, we get Fascination, we want Fascination. This will also make sure Mummy Ying likes us immediately, and Goldtooth likes us too, because they're all gonna be working together.
Passion will make it true.
With 2 palaces and 2 of these chambers, we're gonna also get another 20 relations with 1,000 decadence. So we can literally pick who to fight. Nobody's gonna bother us really. Has to be a freak RNG for us to be targeted, I think.
Waves of perversion.
I don't think Ashen will go south because they have to go to Gelt. Attacking the wood also will require a large force we currently don't have right now. We could bait them out of the forest, but it's not a big deal to let them live.
Delicious agony. We sail for Slanesh.
So this is 66, huh?
Sweet
66 equals 339.
craving pleasure. Debauchery beckons.
91, but it still costs 62. So this item is not working as intended.
Courting corruption.
Hero action cost minus 40%. Ah, it works, It's 10% difference.
Sweet decadence. Their pitiful walls will crumble.
This will give us 26 research for 3 turns, and we can keep stacking it.
Daughter of excess.
Admiral of Kar's fleet.
Lokir. He attacked Gelt and Iron Dragon.
Let's not allow pleasantries to delay more beneficial discussion.
This guy's the rank 3, huh? Rank 3. There's quite a bit of trolls here.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
Quiet corner of the world, indeed.
Delicious alchemy.
Indeed.
These flat, dead plains bore me. With joy.
Who can pay us the most to join war against Lokir?
I understand there are important matters to consider.
Will pay us 1900.
Welcome to my private study. Wine of palest
pay us
gold will whet our
2800.
palates whilst we speak.
Or we could actually get an alliance. I think an alliance is preferable, and the money. We can see much more with this. Who needs cults, right? No, this is useless. They should really spread corruption in their territories if they have treaties with Chaos. It's another oversight.
For the Empire!
Non chink. This is okay, I guess. This is kinda like an incentive not to get attacked, but I don't want my outpost to go down. What kind of garrison we even give them? The Ward Morose Slanesh, the Ward Morose Slanesh Spears. Seductive influence plus 5 per turn per settlement owner. We don't have seductive influence. Should spread corruption, really. What she does? This should our outpost should spread corruption. Like how is this like? How is this not a thing? How is this not a thing?
Dark Prince's delight.
Divine immortality.
If he's smart, he'll flee into the water.
Moving
He can't
with
because the marsh
grace.
stands, right? Maybe he can. Maybe it's ignored in the settlement.
Channel!
Can't. This will be a lot of experience with the column. This is 300. $900. You can cripple characters. This is good to use on any unit that actually has armor, really.
So much easier now, is it not?
I don't want these things to bother us. So, I've lost one of these things, guys. I used two of them, right? And I had 3, right? I assigned one to the spear and one to the Champion's Lash, and I had... I guess I auto-equipped for the auto-resolve battle that followed. Damn. Yep, it did. It's actually auto-equipped in here. This stuff should not be automatic. Oh man, the unit card designer had the really hard job. Look at this Druk Anointed here. And look at the one in the second army. Just a different angle. I guess not much to work with. They don't wear a helmet. I think at least one of the models should have a helmet, right? Okay, it's an open field battle. We do have even numbers. Our quality is a little bit higher. We definitely have stronger characters.
They think themselves immune to the beauty of my blades. I shall.
Opening should be Vortex.
Closer. Closer.
The will and the pleasure, that is.
Sworn servants.
Satisfaction awaits there. I seek my lord's regard.
Ah, come on, Locker, you wanna fight? I can actually hit pretty good here. He actually hit her, 141 defense, then. Hit her again! Here's a 101 attack. Charge stopped. I think we might need the... he has the ability, what do you call the... he's going now. Just go forward. Ooh, not gonna wait for the rest.
I urge you closer. A fount of power.
Locker is actually a strong fighter. Dragon gives him a lot of damage.
Slanesh needs me.
My spine shivers.
Tear throats!
Consume vision.
He's healing there pretty nice.
Champions of Slanesh. Fight for speed.
Slanesh's sword of night. The umbral clouds gather.
Send these guys after the things calm down a bit. Managed to disengage in the air, huh?
The rush. A deathless craving.
Single targets for her priority. If you don't have single targets, then something else.
Slaneshi crossbows.
Marauders of Slanesh. Regale me the kiss of magic.
Loki is coming back.
Anointed.
Taste the unbridled ecstasy!
Finding a victim. I breathe in the winds. The blade surges.
The surge.
They have range units. We have minimal range units, another optional. So they're outnumbered by default, right?
Drives me.
Dark sorcerer! The Dark Prince empowers me!
Satisfaction awaits there.
Rookie anointed.
We crave
On the hunt!
Slaneshi champion.
Spurting torment! Lord of excess!
Writhing in anticipation. Dekala. More still. My spine.
Agnical specials, the snakes have a very fast acceleration and charge speed.
Cloven ones! Rapture and torment!
I think she's a high elf princess corrupted by Slanesh.
A journey to pleasure.
Has some sad story behind.
I carry darkness.
Marauders!
Marked by Slanesh.
They're all dead. They're in a settlement.
More, more, more.
He's one of those lords that have one of the best meld defense in the game as well. If you can be knocked around, you're also gonna get deleted by her attack animations. Well, Loki did had a 100 attack plus the charge bonus. He had about 80% chance to hit, I think, for 10 seconds. Over 80% chance to hit. Another 11,000 experience. This is a good one because it's a port.
It will not last for long.
We unlock the Praeton Regiment Renown, Scourge of Arden. Two more Slanesh gifts.
Dekala.
Ports are nice. 30 Strals on tier 1.
I shall be.
Oh my god.
Most
Have you seen that shit?
privileged of
Holy shit.
Slanesh.
What the hell?
The amount of Strals from battles is not worth it. The money seems to be doing way more. It's kind of bizarre because she has 100% more. I don't think it does anything. You guys notice this? Like, why we bother with this if this 100% order is not noticeable?
They will die to witness me thus.
50 from characters. It's really poor from battles, the trolls.
The denied one.
We got Sarandil, Immortal. Pretty good started here, pretty good started. Still no weapons, man. We found this one weapon this entire campaign. Obsidian amulet. Might as well.
For the Dark Lord's pleasure.
Get scouting going, maybe it delivers. So we got 3 heroes in the army and all 3 spread corruption, so this is a proper amount of corruption now. And this one is not even the Praver. I wish he was the Praver as well, so I got another 6 corruption. Okay, we got 2 provinces now. We didn't manage to get this one. And we're gonna be bothering Loki now.
Most privileged of Slanesh.
We're gonna be bothering Loki.
Such wondrous suffering this will bring.
Sister of delight.
38 speed on those chosen Slanesh. Let's not take into account evasion, which is not a 3 speed. So they're pretty fast.
The Lord of Excess.
These 2 regions don't do anything. Commandment does very little. Yeah.
Long may our understanding continue.
Don't do anything.
Power is freedom.
This commandment is complete nonsense. Complete nonsense. This is also pretty poor. To get more trolls stacked, we would need to stop using the research, huh? So basically, Greve, this is 2,000, this is 6,000, and this is 7,000, 8,500, 10,500. 10,500 for 2% more battle loot. This one here, 2,500, 6,500, 8,500, 8,500 gold. We get 1,800 income right now. We get 10% more. Would take 50 turns to get the money back. Pointless. You have to understand the costs to build this. The costs, their cost to build this. And we had the shit ton of money, it would make sense, but with no shit ton of money, it makes no sense. This campaign is not gonna last 50 turns. Even if it does, after 50 turns, we start making profits. It's just not worth building anything. Like, they don't understand that we have to pay money for this. Like, and this is the only thing that is profitable here. It's worth to leave, yeah, but we were testing the abandoning of the settlement. The problem is there are no resources here. Resource would be useful. If it's secure, the other one is better. If you abandon and resettle, you start at 400 thralls. That's still something, but it's not worth doing. Well, the CA wants to file players to file bug reports for every version of the game. So, who's crazy here? When they up the game, they discard the old report. So everything you guys have reported up to this point, it's all been fixed. You have to report again the new version of the game.
These flat.
Never forget, boys. We used to report this shit. I was reporting bugs on and off for years. Nothing has ever been done. First time I go on Reddit, I steer some shit. Next week they patch the game. What the fuck? So basically, what happens. This is the needless besieging. It happens pretty much all the time. And this is what how CA treats all the bug reports. Hey there, this thread is now closed. If you are still encountering this issue as of 6:04, please let us know. Thank you. It's still plaguing the game. So everything you reported, everything they investigated, the moment the game gets updated, they discard the report.
This place is barren of pleasures.
Some of these reports are really trivial things to fix, and still hasn't been fixed. Like, how hard is to code Chaos Dwarves to not build anything other by a tower in the provincial capital? That seems to be like the easiest thing ever. It's clearly a player mechanic and not for the AI to build anything other than a tower in a capital. You're not working anything, you're just wasting your time. I would say most of the people doing any feedback are just wasting their time. And I've talked with CA people in the past, and I talked with other content creators, and talked with mods behind the scenes, and like, something somewhere is broken. Because when the CA was still communicating with me back in the day, they would just keep telling me to keep reporting this stuff, and I did. Nothing got fixed. Between like 2016 and 2018 June, nothing fixed. 2018 June is when I stopped bothering with them.
Sweat glistens most enticing.
And you know, I kept reporting the same issue apparently on Discord. And there's one multiplayer guy messaged me from content creators, other content creators. This is a known issue, has been happening for months. It's been already reported, but they haven't responded to it. And then, like a month later, a CA guys goes to that channel to where the bugs are being reported, and he picks like the easiest one to fix, and he goes again away for a month. They don't really appreciate our time or effort at all, let alone the expertise. They just treat us like, I don't know, popular idiots that just play the games without, you know, paying any attention, because they know best. The only times they treat anybody seriously is when there's some big issues affecting multiplayer.
Freedom is power.
Slanesh's desire.
Daughter of excess.
I'm not talking about you peasants, I'm talking about content creators who are above you peasants. It's they just use them, you know, exploitative free marketing. This the people who actually supposed to give feedback after, you know, because they played thousands of hours. And they can back it up with some popularity, you know, but no, they just like discard like everything else.
Long for me in terror.
Shivu doesn't have enemies, doesn't have a garrison.
Delicious agony.
This is for research.
Weakening their defenses.
Well, they are siege breaker because you have a more direct contact with some of these people.
No sin can be hidden here.
Definitely above the regular peasants. I mean, at least how it was in 2018, now it's probably even more. Have you not watched the, what do you call the showcase, character assembly showcase? They had a content creator literally asking the questions, and that guy actually added content to the game with his suggestions to the listener. What did you do? Nothing. You just bitch around.
Dark Prince's delight. Revel in blistering pain. Mistress of the Tormentors. Sister of delight. A dreadful, delicate death. Unrestrained. I yearn for it.
Herald of the Dark Prince. The frisson of movement.
Free to slaughter.
30% more experience.
Drown in the elixir.
7 turns.
They
I guess 7 turns is 7
pulse with
turns.
my core. This heat scorches the skin. Delicious.
7 turns is 7 turns.
Obey.
A lot more trials. The Kala campaign seems interesting. It's not Empire, it's not Wars, it's not High Elves. Who cares? That's the general consensus.
With malice.
Oh, finally another weapon. Steel comes 1,000. It has to do something with the port.
Do not guard them. None shall escape.
As a content creator on Twitch, especially me, pretty much I should just be playing Dwarves, Empire, and High Elves on repeat if I wanted growth and viewers. That's pretty much what people care about. Second, third day on other campaigns, completely forgotten. Most people are already doing something else.
Power is freedom.
I've been advised by many people over the years not to play campaigns past day 2. Just play campaign for 2 days and restart. Play something else. Constantly just go through campaigns. I don't think I could play the game like that. But as a content creator, that's the way to go. This is the only corruption thing here, and it's just 2.
Slave of indulgence. Enticing. Entrancing. Enthralling.
I mean, you guys care about deep dive. The game is so easy, nobody cares about how you start up the campaign, unless you're like a brand new to the game. It's like this has definitely not been a thing in a while. There's barely any new players to these games. This is why we need new stuff.
An implement.
Honestly, most people watch these days, if anything, for complaining. You know, if you ask me, guys, you know, as a content creator who is expected to play all these things, I have denied what we call the sponsorship to promote this DLC, but without even playing any of these factions, I can only tell you the only thing worth buying here is the High Elves. That's just how it is. Without going into detail why, just how it is. I'm not talking about playing that faction. You guys crazy playing this faction? I'm talking about other things that comes with getting that faction. Playing new factions. Okay, we're crazy, man. That's for the early access people and nobody else. I would say that most campaigns of this DLC will be started in the early access and in the first week of the DLC. And these factions will be almost non-existent after a while. The content will be used on other factions, but these factions, this is like drop in the water compared to the rest of the game.
Sweat glistens most enticing. Freedom is power, servant of desire.
On top there, oh yeah, there's actually two things on top. Ooh, damn. Line of sight and defense against heroes. Range for spells, voodoo per turn, and voodoo. Oh, this one is good. Why didn't I take the sponsor money? Because I have to deal with these people. These people are cancer in the industry. It's not even the CA, this is the third party.
I serve the Dark Prince.
Artisan of pain. Don't stop.
Their main job is basically trying to get content creators to promote their game, their content without paying them. That's their main job. But if the content creator is big enough, they might consider paying them. No, this is a different story, David Dara. You got a whole script, and the only times you get paid if you're just yapping about, you know, this thing.
Master of dark magic.
I like complaining about these things, not, you know, going, you know, like advertising to buy these things. It's type of mentality, if you don't have anything good to say about it, don't say anything, right? Exactly, daughter, exactly, man. I'd rather not do anything for a week than get their money. It's healthier. There's a resource here. Damn, all these resources are the same. Get 100 income, 13, 26, 39 resource, and 12 trials. So this is salt. This is card obsidian. It's all the same. I wonder if any of the resources do anything else. Exotic animals. You get even fewer resources here. I mean, right now, you can get all three factions for 23 euros. If you wait for a sale, you can save about 7 euros. So, what is 7 euros anymore? Nothing. You either buy it now or ignore it.
For the Dark Lord's pleasure, sweet decadence.
I would not buy this DLC if I wasn't streaming. No way. So this, I think this should tell you something. I would not buy this DLC if I was not streaming. There's already so much to play in Warhammer 3. Don't need to spend any more money. We already spend enough. I think this is one of the worst DLCs for Warhammer 3 regarding content.
Dark Prince's delight. Daughter of excess.
People expect me to play this, that's why I got it, and I'm playing it. I really want to be mean and start the Gorse campaign and actually have fun. Chat doesn't like when I have fun. It's a December, I have to be realistic. If I don't get any viewers this month, I'm not gonna get paid next month. So it's gonna be a shitty start of the new year. So I'm pressured to do this.
Paint it.
Craving pleasure. Following my freedom.
I'm not sure if I'm gonna stream in January, so you know this is the main reason. I might not stream in January.
The denied one. Transgressions flourish under laws.
Courtesan of the pleasure god.
Loki is getting dismantled here. Why bother with killing these guys, and these guys have like 10 times our military? They do dirty work for us.
Sensation lures me. Soon, I promise. Soon.
Soon. This thing takes 4 turns to build. Why would the chat watch our Nessa campaigns? Like, what the hell's wrong with you guys? It's fucked up.
All souls will yield for
Don't worry, you know, I stopped drinking 2 weeks ago. Probably not gonna be drinking for months, so it's back to old jaded Elich.
divine immortality.
$20.50. This will be like over 4 turns without building. Christmas Grinch is here. Oh, wait till you see the sweater I bought. I'll wear it in a couple of weeks.
Douse this world in sensation.
All Jane addicted to eggs. I eat for survival. I don't eat. I'm not addicted to eggs. It actually tells you where this item is.
I exist to serve
I mean, 1,000 eggs is about 300 eggs too many for the regular diet. But if I do some exercising, it's gonna be just enough for survival in January. Yeah, I'm doing a challenge in January. The plan is to eat about 20 to 35 eggs a day. Just salt. Gonna use a calcium and a vitamin C supplement, because that's what's lacks in eggs. And 10 to 15,000 steps a day. Very little weight exercises. It's a physical and mental challenge at the same time. The eggs will be of quality to the highest quality eggs. I expect to eat between 700 and 1,000 eggs. I mean, I'm not gonna eat anything else, Barik. Just gonna be eggs and salt. Sounds risky? Why? It's just gonna be mostly boiled eggs. Boiled eggs. 20 to 35 a day. Need some greens and stuff. What'd you get from greens? Have you not been listening? In eggs you have everything except calcium and vitamin C. That's why I'm gonna supplement calcium and vitamin C.
Mere morsels are but quivering flesh.
I'm supplementing vitamin C anyways. This time I'm just gonna do calcium alongside anyways. Yeah, you get the calcium if you eat the shell, but I'm not gonna be boiling the shells. You get all the fat in the eggs, and you get also a little bit more protein than you need. No fiber. I'm not touching that! I'm not touching that! I have a vitamin C supplement.
Sister of delight.
Well, I've been eating mostly meat and eggs lately, and no farting. Usually what makes you bloated and makes you fart is fiber. How much weight do you think you'll drop? I don't expect more than 3 kilos. I did 1,000,000 steps and I only lost 3 kilos. I did 1,000,000 steps in a month. Won't drink anything, just water and black coffee. That's the only thing I drink when I'm not drinking alcohol. Water and black coffee. Yeah, I gained a lot of muscle this year. I gained a lot of muscle this year. My legs are more stacked than ever. I also need to buy heavier dumbbells. Gonna go to 20 kilos. Thinking of buying that for Christmas. I do walking to activate the brain signals, So for overall well-being, when I exercise, I usually lift dumbbells or do stairs. But walking, it can be extra as well. Have you ever tried walking at 7+ kilometers an hour? It's tougher than jogging. They have an occupied temple, nice. Still using Way to West when I feel like going crazy. I want to do like 5,000 steps with Weighted West in a single session. I can only do 2,500 now. Finally, unusual location of 39 turns. And it's in the worst position. Damn. Oh, it's an Ogre Mercenary camp at least. Ogres will allow us, huh? 100 implementation Ogre. That's actually a pretty good one to get. Usually, when I exercise, I do
Oh my God.
planking as well.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
Hey, Briss.
It pleases the prince.
Welcome to the final challenge back from Norska. You can uninstall.
Courting corruption.
Prince's herald. Delectable bloodshed. A crescendo of pain and
I mean, guys, exercise is pretty straightforward. You do whatever you can keep up. And if the walking is the only thing you like doing, then the walking it is. As long as you're moving, that's all that matters. Very few people in the world lift weights. Because lifting weights is tough. Especially when you start. So very few people lift weights. So, according to a quick Google search, it's estimated only 3% of the global population lifts weights. 3%. You don't need to go to a gym to lift weights. I haven't been in a gym in 20 years.
Eyes down. You shall
22 years? Damn, I'm old. 22 years. I haven't been in a gym in 22 years. What is going on with the complaints?
Instruments in my hands.
I mean, guys, let me show you. You get 2 of those and you can do full body workout with those. Just to learn. Two of those cost 120 euro, and that's all you need for a couple of years, because you probably don't have any muscles in the upper body. Okay, so what is going on with this?
Burn and swelter for the
They actually are selling an upgrade pack. What? When I bought those dumbbells, I could not lift them more than 4 times. Like after 4 times, my hand would start shaking. Now I can lift them 30 times. That's why I'm considering buying heavier. Basically, Juka, if you're waiting, if you want to get all the content for this game, you can only save about 7 euros if you don't buy the pack at the discount right now. Because this is going to be at 50% off. So, if it's on sale, it's going to be 14.5 euros. But if you buy right now, you get it for 23. Not a really big difference. You either buy now or who cares.
burning heed and lust.
This guy is 72%. I mean, what is 7 euros anymore, right? Like, if you're in a first world country, 7 euros is nothing. You can't even get the damn Big Mac menu at McDonald's for 7 euros anymore. They're literally charging 4 euro for a can of Pepsi in some of the restaurants. But if you're living in certain countries in the world, 7 euro can still be noticeable. You might not have income. If 7 euro is a lot, you don't have income, right?
The bitterest poisons are the sweetest.
So Norska got mostly positive, 72%, barely enough.
Have you seen that shit? Holy
Yoo-hoo.
shit. What the hell?
So basically, when I order, when I eat normal food, when I order grilled meat, and you get about over half a kilo of grilled meat, a little bit over a pound, and with two different things. And it used to cost 16 euro 2 years ago. Now it's 26. 26! And you don't even get a drink. You just get meat. But it's the good stuff. 16 was already expensive 2 years ago, but it's the good stuff.
Sweat glistens most enticing.
Now it's 26. The same thing 2 years later. How much for 32 eggs? Quality eggs, about 10 euros. The highest quality eggs, 21 euro. So that was Sile. What is Iceland? Ooh, mixed. Mixed? High elves are mixed? What is the yolk for eggs? Yellow, orange? It's between yellow and orange, but doesn't matter. The cheap ones, they feed chickens with dye, so their yolk changes color. What matters is where the eggs are coming from and how chickens are treated, more than anything. And then their feed.
The His heat scorches
The highest quality eggs here we call the happiest eggs. €4 for 6 eggs. And it's noticeable in taste. If you buy the caged eggs, the cheapest one, you get like 10 for €2.4. And it's noticeable. I who eaten thousands of eggs, I notice the difference. Because I usually just eat eggs, I don't mix it with other stuff, so I notice the taste in eggs. If you eat a lot of eggs, you need to eat quality or the best quality eggs. Otherwise, you're gonna get too much omega-6. So why are the people complaining about this? Fuck mechanics. Or is it shit mechanics? I haven't played this. This game crashes every time 8...
is he? Where?
Man, I am kind of shocked. I'm kind of shocked the highs get mixed. What the fuck is this? They got a Lisbon unit? That makes no sense. Like, look at the beautiful high elf units and there's with this thing in the back. What? This looks like a Lisbon unit. What's fucking doing in a high elf army? It's bigger than a mammoth? What? What the fuck is this?
Depravity reigns.
Where the hell do you see this unit? Meerworm. Colossal monster. They gave high elves a colossal monster? Oh my god. What the fuck? Tier 5 regiment or renown? Called it. Tier 5 regiment or renown for high elves. Called it. Buy the DLC. Bestseller. Fucking hell, man. Come on, man. This is... The CA is so lame. Why didn't they add this thing like for the Vampire Coast or the Lizardman? Damn. This is sad. That's the worst thing when they add tier 5 regiments renown. Regiments renown already suck as it is. The Kala is at mixed. 63. Damn, Iceland is the worst. Let's read some of the reviews say for the Kala. Is it possible that not even her faction effect of gain plus 10% physical resist to devoted marauders works? They still have... so they basically complain that stuff doesn't work. I noticed a couple things not working. Like, on top of my head... Like, top of my head...
Master of dark magic.
This 10% doesn't work. It doesn't work properly. And it's pretty straightforward thing to work. Pretty straightforward thing. I really want to like this DLC. I like Slanesh and like the idea of this campaign, but I'm not even an hour in and encountered a dozen bugs. I reported some of the new bugs. Some of them got reported by others. Some is just old junk. Translating new content. But after this delay and my love for the faction, this is straight up not the quality I was expecting. Wait at least 2 4-page cycles to let the devs bring this to normal bugginess level before you buy. Damn, that's brutal. Brutal. I mean, in my opinion, it's just more of the same. It's more of the same. More of the same. And the Kala is fun, but the faction is just more of the same. Would wait to buy this one. It's a buggy mess right now. They are forcing a tutorial for the new game mechanics, and it's done very badly. Worst campaign battle of all time. Roa here, written Slanesh was my most anticipated DLC, and with my recent events I got worried they would mess it up, but the Kala turned out great. Obviously she's overpowered, but Kate is a fun region to cause havoc in. Nakai and Guild also put up some good early game fights. If you want more challenge, just declare war on Loker, and you'll have to manage two sides. I can definitely see myself playing this campaign multiple times, recommended. Okay, he's probably using that Agnieta Slanesh mode. This one is negative by Charlson. The troll system feels strange. We may not have had the concept of settlements as a consumable resource before, but for me it feels completely wrong to invest in them even if their short-term gain is high. What? The second negative point is unfortunately the battles. The Kala boosts Marauders, but only raises a trash unit to mediocre level. The Marauders are already okay. I wouldn't say call them trash. Slangors could have been interesting. What the fuck, man? Slangors could have been interesting. I guess maybe he's saying that she should buy Slangors. But fighting battles with a basic unit is simply too monotonous. Even the champions of Slanesh are nothing remarkable. What? Nothing that miners can. What the fuck, man? Even the champions of Slanesh are nothing remarkable. Nothing the miners couldn't do better. What? This unit is crazy. Crazy. We're playing the same game. He probably sent them into the battle without even paying any attention, and he hoped he would just kill the enemy without even watching them. This is sad. The additional mechanics offer little except for one item that grants a stock stance. Corruption of a unit is far less effective than the normal seduction mechanic. Okay, I can see this. Overall, it feels like playing a Slanesh campaign with extra limitations. I might as well go back to Nakari. But Nakari cannot equip two weapons. Nakari is not in the Far East, close to Mummy Inc. The real Slanesh stuff happens in Grand Carte. So Sion here says, I rather play Nakari after trying the Kala honestly. I don't feel any of the mechanics added to my experience. Depleting Chaos Dwarf economy incentivized me from upgrading settlements. Corruption is something temptation. Tormentors tributes take too long to become relevant, and by that time the campaign is basically over since you start position so easy. Also something that quest battle something cut to the cutscene, but didn't stop my units from attacking the cutscene something militia, failing the stupid battle. So you can fail the battle, huh? I don't even bother with quest battles unless I have a strong army. I had higher hopes for the Kala since Slanesh is my favorite faction, but this one did not feel good whatsoever. Especially with the multitude of bugs still plaguing the game. It feels straight up awful to micro a Slaneshi army since pursuing enemies is so completely something, and units will just stop, forcing you to continuously issue attack commands. Add about half the roster being completely uninspired like the devoted Dark Elves, and this is a massive disappointment in my eyes. Man, I'm kind of shocked, man. This faction is on steroids. Like, what the hell? This DLC is good, however, it's not finished. It's just becoming a trademark now that CA releases content that hasn't finished its development. There's lots of minor bugs, skill trees are bad, with skills not working properly, and some of the units have placeholder skins. Sega is a publisher, is ruining this franchise because of hyenas. Are you watching this channel, Matthews? CA should be allowed more manpower and more development time to release things when they're finished, not forcing them out when they need to. More development time? We took them a year to release this. Like, what did they need, like 2 years for one DLC? Crypt says, when sex demons are involved... Okay, he doesn't get it. It's not about sex, just about sex here. Are involved, there are usually plenty of something ups, but something ups in this case is the faction. Gameplay just doesn't work, the rot. Any sane person would give any sex demon content a big thumbs up. But I can't even play the sex demons that the content is that broken. So thumbs down. The bar really wasn't set that high and you still managed to fuck it up. This seems to be... guys. Who do we blame? Who do we blame? This is Legend's fault. This is clearly Legend's fanboys. They've become... They have... infiltrated the reviews as agents to shit on DLC. And but would the Legend... they probably would have still buy it. They don't like that the Legend is watching the paint dry on his streams. So they bought the content and they're just spreading further Legend gospel. It's the Legend to blame, 100%. I need to take a piss. Be back. We are here. When Elish gets too worked up, he needs to take a shit since he doesn't eat any fiber. Had a shit after a cough in the morning. Like, what the hell? So, like, this faction, the Tormentors, led by the Kala, the denied one, like, objectively, the only complaint people should be making is around her starting position. Some people not like an easy start position, but this could be a problem just because the AI is not aggressive. So it's not the problem of the faction; it's the problem of the game. It's like this campaign, the Kala's the Lord is good. She has a location that's desirable to shift things around compared to other Slanesh. And it's more the same. It's just more the same. It's like, what the hell this guy's writing here? I can see people complaining about the price because they're charging so much after you know, the Lords, but complaining about the other stuff. Some pretty cool new units, but the price point just doesn't do it justice. I honestly really enjoy the Kala, despite Slanesh being my least favorite lord. The campaign is fresh, the Kala is extremely cool, and I've been having so much fun just never using ranged units, slithering around with my hyper-face snakes. Exactly, manager. Yeah, exactly. That's what I think as well. It's only 137 reviews. I mean, DLC reviews, I don't think they matter at all. I don't think they matter at all. We're back to 69%, almost mostly positive. 76 recent, so recent is going up. But what's been happening lately? Date range. So when DLC got released, 90 positive, 28 negative. Chub Mod says this game is to farm DLC money, nothing else. I had this model and in fact you think I'm paying $60 so long. So this guy is just anti-DLC policies. Another day to be as anti-consumer as humanly possible, seeing the Sega managers every morning. So they don't like these DLC policies. That is today. Oh, that was 2 days ago. Negative simply because of the bait and switch 25th anniversary showcase and the move to console. A king in a tilt, but a lot of long-term fans. Yeah, the mentioning of the consoles is very worrisome. It's very worrisome. Rift Rider says, while I have never been very good at this game, I do love it and get a lot out of it. He played 547 hours. They have left terrible campaign AI bugs in the game while they churn out unbalanced factions, poor maps and DLC with less and less content. The entry cost of the game is also ridiculous for anyone who has not been playing since the beginning like I have. Until the major bugs get sorted, I will not be buying any more content from them, and I will leave this review up as a testament to that. You can't treat people this badly and not expect consequences. It's time to take a stand. I mean, if they make a separate UI for the console and PC, it works. Look at this guy with a wall of text here. A lot of people are complaining about just the DLC prices. I feel like every time they list another DLC, people complain about just because more DLC. Do not support this game. It's end times nonsense. Damn. Damn. At least not a single negative review mentioning Setter being blown up by Nagash. I don't even know how powerful Nagash is. This guy says, buy all the DLC on sale, it's good. Don't listen to negative reviews.
This heat scorches the skin. Delicious.
This guy has a positive review, dot. Dot, positive. Is good. Is good! This game is a lot of fun and is spot on with nearly every metric. Although on the legendary difficulty has gotten too easy with all the new cool new items and usual locations and the same achievements, the road. Well, I need more. Also, I have this game open on the computer sometimes, hence the high hours played. This is like mixed here, huh? It's good! This game is very unique. It's ace. This guy says, I consider this as a replacement for the aged RTS genre. It fills most of my wants for city empire building mixed with an RPG and grants control of many units on the screen for real-time battles. All that plus the devs work out the cost for years. What's city empire building? It's literally every city is almost the same. If you like old Warhammer battles or just epic fantasy army campaigns, this is the game. The most ambitious total war which comes with a host of issues but mostly rises above them. Fun game, play Skaven, yes. Honestly, this is a good game. I have 1,000 hours on this one alone. I most know it's a trilogy. I accumulated another 1.4 hours on 2 before this was released. The trilogy has been fantastic. They have done an absolutely astonishing job bringing the tabletop to the PC in an RTS engine. Would I recommend this to anyone who enjoys RTS styles? Of course I would. I would not have gathered so many hours playing if I did not enjoy it. It wasn't a job that made me spend my time here. There are crazy amounts of options in regards to faction variety. One day you might fancy being a vampire with zombie dragons at your command. The next you're a star worshipping toad commanding literally laser shooting lizards. It's nuts. You see, Bloomcools, why can't you be this positive, Bloomcools? You should learn from these guys, Bloomcools. Okay, he's a Demon Prince Bayer, never mind. Disregard that. Disregard that. This guy says, aside from the devs abandoning this game for 3 years, I gotta say it's a very fun game. Pro tip, give your ally land you have no intention of holding as a living shield. They'll thank you for the sacrifice and they'll never say no to free land. So this guy is giving exploit advice in his review.
Revel in blistering.
Plastic Crack, now in digital form. Buy game, become lizard, eat rats as lizard, win campaign as lizard, absolute peak. 68 hours on this guy. You see, Bloomcool's people are enjoying Gran Pepe. I only have one Steam account. Yeah, I kind of surprised the high elf DLC is so low rated. Very surprising. Guys, Bloomcools is gonna be one of those people who's gonna buy a 4,000 euro PC for Medieval 3, and of course, because the graphic card is gonna cost 2,500 euro alone. You know, it's the times after all in 5 years. And he's gonna buy Medieval 3, all excited to play, and the new CM Magnum Opus is gonna play unlike any other Total War, and he's gonna hate it because it's no longer Total War. Mark my words, this was gonna happen.
Debauchery beckons.
I just hope they don't make Medieval 3 like what they did with Civilization 7.
Power is freedom.
So we got Lit Temple here.
General. Very well.
Very well. This is Mount Lee. We got 2 regions already. I haven't played the Civilization 7. I just hear everybody just bitching about it. But when I see some of those videos with the devs, I saw what was going on.
Ah, yes. The urge. This heat scorches the skin.
Well, have you seen the showcase Goland regarding Medieval 3 and what they've been saying? They're clearly, what I said for the historical war, they need to add depth to the campaign gameplay. Otherwise, it's gonna be dead. So they might do a little bit too much. The way they were speaking, they're adding more depth to the campaign gameplay. That's what I got out of it. And that's what I expect, because after 10 years of Warhammer, historical games need more depth. And not more copy-pasta from Warhammer.
Their pitiful walls will crumble.
The historical Total War is gonna suck without campaign depth.
The decadence of victory.
So they're going to try to cook something for that.
Bereavement serves a family well. Freedom is power. Mistress of the Tormentors.
Dealing with what, 27 units there. I really hope they don't make 20th century warfare Total War. I really hope they don't do this. And if they do it, I hope it's a multiplayer game so they don't waste time and effort making the single player. I'm worried that big announcement in 5 days is gonna be a multiplayer Total War. But I still hope it's some kind of fantasy Total War or 40k. Who has armor here? They got Dark Conduit. I don't want them swords to do anything corrupt this.
One taste is never enough.
Did I get a second weapon? I forgot. Ah, I equipped it.
Irresistibly compelled. A dreadful
Go like this.
This thing is mine.
I mean, personally, I don't care about the warfare in the 20th century. So, I don't really care. I think there's already so many games doing that, so Total War makes no sense to do that. This one can get chopped. Chopped, no problem.
Dekala! Rising in anticipation. My spine shivers.
So, they actually added more stuff here. Interesting. This is new. Shame it's a villain on the second side.
Radiance.
Let's see if what kind of tension we're gonna call. Is really difficult to deal with. Let's go with armor and ward save.
One more blade.
The horses are one of the worst one against strong duelists. Really easy to kill.
I seek more still. A more intimate spot.
Not so much about that though. Still fled.
The kiss of magic.
Yeah, the color can be definitely doing stuff there, but let's send the rest of the army.
See me come. Closer. Closer.
That's brutal. Brutal!
Caress me.
Brutal!
Winds. The sweep of
They don't have leadership deal with us. Especially after the general fled. Let's go, boys. They want it.
Suffering to satisfy the craving.
Execution!
They want it.
endless craving. Dekala.
The blade surges! Darkness, dissipation! His will eclipses
Man, what a mess!
Organs! Grace manifest.
Our strength is waning.
Fleet of foot. Loose.
I think one of the snakes may be stuck in the horses there.
Speed. Mutilate.
True servant of darkness.
Perfectly altered.
You're slow!
Search up.
It's not even here.
I hold the murder.
A fount of power. The blades turn. Murderous cravings. His dark radiance.
Just give me a rapture.
The eternal hunters. Driven by pain.
We have like 4 leadership penalties in this area.
Decal.
Disciplined devotee.
Reap. Pleasure, passion, excess, and decadence.
Champions of Slanesh. Pain is a gift.
Surging on.
This army is so fast.
To pain. Rend.
A perverse indulgence. Marauders.
That unit disappeared.
Favored champion.
Remind me for next Battle Raps, I saw it late. Basically, they're monstrous infantry. They look a little bit small. But I feel like a very effective cavalry unit. The Kala as a Lord is fun. It's fun.
It will not last for long.
I honestly don't think many people care about Slanesh though. Like, honestly guys, raise hands. Who here doesn't care about Slanesh at all, but they're still watching it?
For the Dark Lord's pleasure. Decal.
Slanesh is one-dimensional, but it is also refreshing when you play another faction. The faction itself is like more of the same what you would expect from a DLC, especially after a year. But the Lord itself, not taking into account the faction, is fun. I think the technology could have been done way better, and the cults suck. The cults are just so sad. This is enough to be a separate faction, and the best part is the location. The location saves this faction.
Sister of delight.
She's getting so much experience, huh? We don't need this too. I guess upkeep does work for the second army.
I require no adornments.
They really need the better cults to chaos. It's like the current cults are so bad. So bad. The best thing to do about the cults, ignore them. Just you get just vision and just don't even waste your time on it. Should be a fun mechanic, but it's just a waste of time.
revel in your deepest of desires. Freedom is power.
The palace, the pleasure palaces is a crazy strong thing with this faction. This type of settlement, the pleasure palace. This is as somebody who's been playing game for a very long time. This is what I wished like the cities to be literally as the campaign progresses. You have some fun things to look forward to as you get tier 4 and 5. You know, like stacking stuff as you get more. Instead of just having another generic settlement.
Power is freedom.
Maybe I should have checked this earlier. We got 6 here.
Take us to the brink of agony.
From most reviews that we've seen, people like to build their settlements. Even I don't know what they like about it because it's all the same. The settlements don't have really much options, and it's pretty straightforward. I think it's okay done. Pleasure palaces are too strong for anything else to matter. I mean, Pleasure Palace starts with 3 slots. Hey, upside. Mortal Lust, Carnal Incense. We're unlocking the army abilities and more relations with all factions. I chose the route where I'm gonna work with the humans on Grand Kate. I feel like it's fitting for Slanesh. I just wish there was more things we could do to even our allies and friends regarding Slanesh corruptions and abilities and mechanics, but stuff are missing. There's like nothing. I missed on the flavor quite a bit.
Most privileged of Slanesh. A tool of sweetest torture.
Dark magic is but a means to delightful ends.
Elite Temple. This is a lot of thralls here. Fresh servants.
Ornaments of the dead.
One port only. Getting a good amount of decadence now as well. This thing goes to tier 3 and we can get another one. We need this one. Honestly, the only real problem with this campaign is the AI not being aggressive enough. Because whatever effort we put here into managing stuff doesn't feel very rewarding because the AI is not aggressive enough. This used to be way more rewarding in Warhammer 1 and Warhammer 2. This should be what people should be complaining the most. Them introducing more aggressive AI. Not for everybody, but as a campaign setting. Valiant defeat, damn. Can we actually influence this now? This is just an ability, doesn't increase stats. Seduction would have won this battle. Maybe we can influence the balance of power. This would be a sad one to lose. This unit is probably the most of the balance of power here. Doesn't move. Still a Valiant defeat. Last chance! I think they just have enough numbers here. It's only close with another unit. In the manual battle, their lord is too much. If that was a Grey Steer, that would be a victory for us. The only settlements that matter for us are pleasure palaces, but that one was giving us thralls. Yeah, doesn't matter right now.
Instrument of the divine.
We are at 14, we're at 16 more, huh? Great Canal, Noncheng Basin.
The goddess forbids it.
Noncheng Basin, huh? I need alliance with Iron Dragon and Guild.
Servant of the faith.
Imperial scholar.
Okay.
Zhao Meng.
Locker is getting wrecked. He's not in war with
I am open to
Skaven.
assisting your ends, so long as they do not obstruct mine.
Damn, look at the west, Legion of Asgore.
Master of dark magic.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy
The
shit.
Dark Prince denies us nothing.
Special poor, but no thralls.
I concur.
Ah, yes. The urge. Long for me in terror. Temptation beckons.
Let's try to drop this.
Drown in the elixir.
We got it.
Remain where.
Poor stuck. Gonna cost us movement next turn.
Obey and die.
Master Painter after 40 turns. Wow. Wow. We got a Wormslayer sword. I destroyed this already. At least it's a extra drop.
I serve the dark.
Everybody who gets Wormslayer sword, just salvage it, guys. Send the message.
slave of
This one has magic attacks already. She's on a Chaos War Shrine.
of the Tormentors.
Wish there was a had a combat mount.
I follow my passions.
I guess I can do something on her. This is 17 seconds.
Sister of delight.
So this one is here.
Most privileged.
Do you care about sending elsewhere? Skaven bother us there. We have 3,500, so we get more troops.
Don't stop. My den of sins.
Looks strange on this new mount.
The horizon tastes infinite delights.
It's called a demonic steed. This large slithering monstrosity of Slaanesh is a prize mount among demonettes, hissing and snapping with preternatural speed and mesmerizing with their terrible gaze.
Daughter of excess.
I think 20 armor is better.
Power is freedom. Freedom is
Who does better? Sincho, Decala? Oh, I feel like it's Kairos. I think Kairos still does better.
enticing, entrancing, enthralling.
I think Kairos still does better. So, unique port here. And we don't get Thralls. So, I guess they forgot about any Slaanesh landmarks. See, yeah, we love landmarks. Where the landmarks at? This is a unique one here, but doesn't do anything for our faction. Where the Thralls at? We don't even get Thralls. Should I just drop everything here and just give me Thralls per turn? $200 research right now.
Sweet decadence. I serve the Dark Prince.
I have access to some strong units here. We don't have to have this mob with us.
Paint it.
We can get the Pleasure Guard. I think they got the... Unyielding Assault. Units that got higher rank, 7 rank above get Rage. There's a pretty strong unit in this army.
Waves of perversion sweep the land. Mistress of the Tormentors.
Pretty strong unit in the army. Please be next to the other champions of Slaanesh.
I shall slake your thirst.
Any moment.
They got Rage because of rank.
Wasted.
They're missing some damage because of a bug. But that's not really a big deal.
Torment calls.
Pleasure Guards, champions of Slaanesh. These guys are champions of Slaanesh.
Excess.
O is minor. Champions of Slaanesh. O is capital. Must write a negative review immediately. Other than getting Thralls for the Pleasure Palace, there's not much going on in our settlements. We got two strong friendly factions around, so we don't have to worry about any of these territories. We're just gonna be dealing with their troublemakers and securing our position here for the future. We have to do the same to Mummy Ying and maybe Goldtooth. Well, look what's gonna make with the Chaos Door, so I guess Mummy Ying. Probably gonna be some battles with Scale unless this guy can handle it.
Would you care for a demonstration of the power of fire and metal?
This Legion of Asgard must have a really strong military in the West.
Naught else
Yeah, I'm just messing around, Tom Manager. But this was mentioned in one of the reviews on Steam. These typos and stuff. Clan Nation has a lot of military. It's not really a back door, it's a front, this is the front line. Yes, the back is on the other side.
These shores beget both danger and desire.
CA changed the reward for the long campaign for Dark Elves to +2 global recruitment. Yeah, we talked about this. I mean, we always knew they have people that doesn't play campaigns. I remember when they give an immune psychology to Tomb Kings. And then they pretend, you know, yes, yeah, they're the undead, we know.
Delicious alchemy. Slaanesh demands patience.
My desires are boundless.
Corruption, seduction.
This basically just confirms you that half of the immune psychology all over the place is added as something useful, but they have no idea what it even does. That's what's the sad part of it.
Pleasures of the seas battle.
Yeah. This corruption should be pretty high at this point.
Slave of
44.
indulgence. Daughter of excess.
We go hard on Loki and then on Ashen.
Magic prickles my skin.
I must contain myself.
Remain wary of enemy fleets.
Valley Village actually has some stuff going. This is what is a tier 3. Might send an expedition south. The Gil gets seduced. While stuff is mentioned, this faction does not have seduction, and this faction does not have disciple armies. It's Seduce Slaanesh, I think.
Douse this world in sensation.
How much do I even need to secure a short victory here? I need 7,500 trolls, damn. Should probably secure those two. They've got a nice buff for the Kala by prioritizing that. How strong is Clan Ashen? Clan Ashen is rank 15, nothing special. Mommy Ink!
You are yet to transgress against Cathay. Pray that it remains that way.
No worry, girlfriend. We got you. We cleared the Clan Nation for you.
Do not think me beguiled.
Power is freedom.
Damn! Didn't expect I would just win that. Clanation has some military. That one threatens our territories. Maybe they get Bamboo Crossing. I need the Iron Dragon to war with Clanation. The Kala can handle a lot of this. We're just going after... we defeated Lokir forces and he's a pressure from Iron Dragon, so it makes more sense to clear Lokir. Why? Because the Iron Dragon can then join war against Clanation with guarantee. Or do something else. Mortal Lust. Shouldn't the Divine be Mortal Lust and Mortal Lust the Divine? I don't know. Maybe it's fitting the name. Kinda surprised nobody's bothering her from the north. Grand Kate can actually be very secure here. As long as the nothing attacks from the west.
The western provinces bid you a warm welcome. In most places.
We're working on this next. Okay.
Bereavement serves a family well.
This is trespassing, huh?
I bid you march.
Let's not allow.
No, we got military action, never mind. I'll backdoor Clanation. Once I deal with the Lokir. So guys, Lokir had 2 capitals, 0 black arcs. What? Who's supposed to be the Kala neighbor from the south? Is the minor greenskins here. Then the minor Grand Kate. Nakai. Nakai is your first main enemy. But you could fight Guild if you want to, but you don't have to fight Guild. Didn't they did something with the black arcs? Because there's not even a single black arc going around. It's strange. Maybe it was destroyed by Kate. Guys, seen black arc this campaign? I didn't see a black arc. You see, still ain't worth using. If you want to go there, yes, of course. It's always worth using if we're traveling. There's something suspicious going on with the black arcs. Loki with no black arcs is bizarre. He always has 1 black arc, right?
Handmaiden of dark delight.
Was our hero wounded? No, he moved on. Has anybody seen any black arcs since the patch? It's literally what makes Dark Elves powerful, and there is no black arcs. What? So Ashen is getting attacked by the Mami Ying. Guild is currently taking the brunt of it, and we can also assist from the other side. Someone says Marathi has known in my campaign. Top manager, shut up. You don't even have this game installed. Cookie says, I've actually checked later in my campaign Morati. Big, Malekith small, Rakart and Malus medium. Didn't have any black arcs, I guess. Iceland scared them out of the water. Like what? So black arcs broken. Looks like they broke the black arcs. Didn't they fix this?
Pain is another's pleasure.
I thought they fixed this. I guess they fixed it a little bit too hard. Hopefully they release a hotfix for the patch 7.0 before they go on the holidays. Because we won't see any updates soon, like February probably. Only thing the worst grease is spiders. That's what I'd say about your spiders. Literally, the single most important thing about the Dark Elves to be supreme, show the supremacy, is the Black Arcs. There's a reason they don't have global recruitment, right? The Black Arcs is what makes the Dark Elves scary, but if the AI does not doing it... I mean, they were doing it in Warhammer 2, you guys remember? Especially in the early version. That was seriously spooky. I totally forgot to eat. Totally forgot to eat. I got some chagais in the fridge. Yeah, it'll be late night lunch. We got Dreska's power. We get Ultimate Decala. 20% more experience, 10 more research, 20 hit points, 10 ward save. If you get an early Dreska, you risk it for the biscuit.
The denied one.
So for her, is probably Armored Destiny is best. That is very strong. Very, very strong. Especially for the Kala. I mean, it's strong for everybody, but for loads like this is like where we become obscene stuff. You can also get 2 campaign effects. 10 research is useful for Slaanesh. She has over 10,000 health now. Who will try to get Helmut Dreska next? Let's see if they fixed... who's immortal here? They're all immortal, huh? I don't want to lose replenishment. I don't want to lose movement. He's not immortal. I'm trying to get on Revel here, why not? It's supposed to kill the character, but we'll see. It even says it ignores mortality. Yeah, I'm shocked the High Elves DLC has mixed reviews. Shocked. Maybe people are finally see reason, man. You guys, you know what I was saying a couple of weeks ago? they're gonna probably add a tier 5 regiment of renown for the high elves. So they make sure people buy the DLC. And look at this. Tier 5 colossal monster regiment of renown for the high elves. This is just, I guess, disgusting. Regiments, I hate this system of regiments not so much. It has a... No! No! It has regeneration, this unit? 25 missile resist? Buy DLC, boys.
Daughter of excess.
They even gave it 25 missile resist.
Thirst-spurring deserts. Spreading.
That is filthy. Filthy.
What I want, I must.
I think I'm gonna stick ambush a couple turns so we get buff for the stalking stance.
Saddled minds given easily.
As you can see, Geld and Iron Ring gave us a lot of freedom this campaign. We don't have to really do much anymore. Now we can do whatever we want. It's not like the AI would do much anyway, so we'll just pressure to get second and third army and with a couple more battles.
Pleasure without conscience. First, the pleasures of
Pleasure without conscience. I swear I read that in one of my Booba games.
the perfect prince of eyes.
I'm piling up trials so we can get gateway to crash to tier 5.
The thrill of forbidden knowledge.
Which means a lower research for a while, but I think the good stuff is already there. Loki goes down, we focus Ashen, and then we see the borders with Gran Kate. There's definitely some border gore here. But Gran Kate looking good, just have to clear Ashen. Just flexing my gifted subs, 3 days more LG lol, much love Mr. LH. Yeah, bravo.
Enter. Nangao's defenses are lowered for you. This You stand before the Supreme Matriarch once more. The forces of Nangao cannot all... Trusted allies, what information do you bring? Trusted allies, the City of Smoke is poised to lend you its might. The forces of Nangao cannot all abandon their posts, but will assist you where possible. Through me, you have the Celestial Emperor's favor. The forces of Nangao cannot all abandon their... The City of Smoke is... Trusted allies, what information do you bring?
Nothing. What do you mean? What am I doing? I'm doing diplomacy. I'm doing diplomacy, man.
Slave of indulgence.
Diplomacy is very important to Slanesh. Especially with humans and elves. King Roman says, just flexing my 106-month sub, 100 months more. Much love, Mr. Ilok. Well, thank you, King Roman. Always happy to have you here. I can hear you smirking. What? A man cannot be in Grand Cat and enjoy himself? stand up right now. Matt. Yeah, this is gonna just be natural transition to a second army, and then we're just gonna apply them where we need them.
I serve the Dark Prince.
Hi, Chai. Why is camera off? Okay, Sergeant Babe, just for you, I'm gonna turn it on, okay? You happy?
You will receive everything that you so richly deserve.
You want to war against the vampires? We don't have to. $100 factions left. Let's see how much by turn 80. Hopefully under 70. It's 93 minus 7 rogue pirates. You see all these characters how fast we corrupt territory. We have to go all in on the corruption. My wall, yeah, it's in better days.
Power is freedom.
Indeed.
Indeed.
Do not order me.
Oh, look at this, getting snakes.
The denied one. Following my freedom. Imbibe
We're gonna
my
assist here
elixir,
and go
my
look for a
faith.
Skaven.
Herald of the Dark Prince. Home to my sweet secrets.
Paint the wall green, free green screen. We encountered Dolgan. Oh, let's hear Sile. I'm supposed to get a fresh coat of paint here sometimes and get a new bed. I've just been lazy. Schemer, aggressive raider. Constant plots to break friendships and make others question their allegiance. He's trading with warriors of Zard. No enemies. No enemies. Aggressive, huh? Belligerent and warmongering. Their armies reach far with little regard for defense.
I've seen who you surround yourself with, and I am not impressed. What a shambles! Weaklings, you are of no use to me.
Pretty cool voice.
You are unfit to be fodder, let alone allies.
Sail the Faithless. When we play the High Elves, I want to see if the Sea Monster works. We might start High Elves tomorrow. Deep dive and get that campaign going too, alongside this one.
Come to beg? Weaklings, you are of no use to me.
Hey, Dark.
Hiss out your words and be gone, fiend.
Okay, pretty cool, pretty cool.
This heat scorched.
So Loki is going down, then we
Let's
declare
not
war
allow
on Ashen
pleasantries
here,
to
huh?
delay more beneficial discussion.
Haven't been attacked from the west. He's faithless, so what? Well, he lost all faith in a miracle patch.
Enticing.
This province has quite a bit of stuff going. 2700 Lizu. Lishu? I don't know. I think we get this on tier 3. 1800, yeah. There's gonna be a lot of trolls from Mount Lee. Is High Elf Lord paid DLC? Yes. High Elves, Norska, and this Slash faction. There is a one Slash faction which is a free DLC. And we learned today already, a little bit heads up here, that the High Elves have a tier 5 unit that's a colossal monster with regeneration. And guys, I have to remind you that this is 10,000 mass on a 75 speed. That is filthy. $12,000 mass on 60 speed.
Such serpentine Jews.
It has regeneration. 25 missile resist.
Courting corruption.
At least they got a final tier 5, another tier 5 unit. I guess Star Dragon's a tier 5 as well. They left with the army, huh? We capture, this doesn't do anything. 406, 70 tiles is really nothing. I guess we don't need favor that much. Locker with no black arcs. Clan Ashen is next, and then we ally with the Western Northern Provinces and the Golden Order. Yeah, everybody that's been here has not seen any black arcs with Dark Elves. What about a Sorcerer and Warshine Mammoth with 7,000 life in the generation? No. No, 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 no. They didn't. Please tell me that's a lord and not a hero.
To make all the world such as this.
Yeah, these guys are done. We can start on Ashen.
I will
So it's gonna be a back door. Nobody's from behind. We like coming from behind.
of excess. I must pursue excess. Long for me in terror. An implement for torturous delight.
Order test Slash faction. Lol. Slash can work with humans. What are you talking about, Upside? With this, we get 5 wins per turn.
Power is freedom.
Most privileged of Slanesh.
Yeah, Revel will not go down by the sword, right? By the helm. Okay.
Courtesan.
Pleasure hunt does make sense for this. Any recruitment here for this? Nope, nope, nope. No core recruitment command. We do have some other stuff available as well. The infantry of Empire cannot keep up with our boys. 260 range on the long rifles. This unit still hasn't been improved, huh? This unit at least has 260 range and can deal with large stuff and the air. 37 speed, these guys could keep up.
Who will slake this herald's thirst?
37 speed on Chosen. These guys can just run into the archers and kill them all really fast. This is for the air and large units.
Prince's herald. Slaneshi herald.
Let's go with the pleasure hunt.
I desire new pleasure slaves.
49 speed on these guys. These guys have 56. These guys do have 20 fizz resist and 25 missile resist. Let's ignore slangers in this case. These guys are what, 44? We have these guys here. Slightly more expensive slangers, but overall better stats. Look at the long rifles. We can actually give our army stock, and long rifles have snipe. So at the long range, nobody gonna see them shooting.
Herald of the Dark Prince. Divine immortality.
Will be the second army there. It's what, 7,500 thralls.
Dark Prince's delight.
This is what I'm talking about. Look at this. 39 corruption from characters. You just have to go all in. Corrupt the area without owning territories. That's what I'm talking about. Not lost without our presence, but better than nothing while we're there.
Foolishness?
Ill repute. Diplomatic relations plus 20 with all factions, and we got fascination, army ability. Fascination is kind of like Ferubuna, right?
I ache for this.
Legendary hero requires us to assassinate somebody. We'll keep it in mind with the sorcerer.
I must.
It's just the first step, though. Ooh, they went around the other army. They have to deal with 4 factions, so they're pretty screwed. Another 50 shade of purple.
Most privileged of Slanesh, handmaiden of dark delight.
We can afford this, I need to get cheaper troops.
Craving pleasure.
I don't see any scale military in the area.
Ever Slanish needs me. Pleasure in all things.
How's the new patch? Is it worth buying? Patch is free.
Guides us to indescribable. No structure withstands my magic.
Does look like they're going opposite of the Kalas army.
Sister.
Skaven. Just a settlement.
Unrestrained. These may last.
Nothing's free. Void armor has 10 physical resist and 125 barrier and causes terror.
I serve the Dark Prince. I do as I will.
We do have 2 snakes in the army now.
They will die to witness me thus.
I have witnessed you spend your happiness to play it. Well, I have to exchange my happiness for some euros. It's December and, you know, it's New Year and stuff.
Freedom is power.
We got supervisor here. We do. We don't got much sense anymore.
I follow my passions.
What's up with this? Must be destroyed. It's an odd place to put that thing there, though.
Herald of the Dark
That was mentor experience.
Prince.
Damn, this is all good. This is all good, but I think I'm not sure I'm gonna keep her like this. Guess it could be a little bit of fun with this, huh? So gotta go with Inevitable Whisper. They're actually both good. This thing is getting really hard focused though. This is a little bit greedy for the Exalted Secret Chariot.
Such wondrous suffering this will
I mean, if we're gonna use Herald Slanesh, gotta have some fun with the Secret Chariot.
I am made whole.
I'm gonna save all the thralls for this 7,500 first. Skaven can also move here. Which one is causing stats for garrison? This one. So we deal now with the Skaven, and then we do whatever we want. Maybe we fight Dolgan. This will be close to like 22 out of 30 with another 8 settlements. This is alliances. And then we got a tier 5 here. We also want to do a short the quest battle. See what is it about at least. And see what where the quest for the Legend Hero goes. Wounded the hero. There's one expedition Skaven army attacking everything.
I wish to rearrange your body so it may not displease me
Non-aggression.
so.
If she does a successful action, she loses the gift.
Foolish, stupid.
Don't worry, Skaven, we got you, just get closer.
They will never know the safe.
Skaven are coming, 49 speed. Let's get these guys to chase down all their range.
One man's pain is another's.
My loyalty lies with another.
Okay, is there anything happening with this?
So,
Chill, chill. Locker is almost down. So Snitch is still not attacked by Iron Dragon. Because they're in the water.
The western provinces bid you a warm welcome. In most places.
Dolgan has attacked Gran Katia. Maybe they bring the power creep of their what do we call potential.
Enter.
Daughter of
We gotta keep hitting Clanation a bit.
an alluring place. Surprise will curdle their blood.
Looks like they're just ganging up on this place.
Corruption abounds.
Mere mortals are but quivering flesh.
They're getting wrecked by the slash attrition. We literally spread enough corruption here by just arriving. And they haven't received replenishment because of it.
A vicious delight. resist.
There is a black card for locker, just found one. Mm-hmm. We definitely have to expect Dolgan to get advantage over Mummy Inc. That army that went around, this may be actually another one. Setting an army after this. Well, Clan Nation can't fight on 3 sides, so something gotta give.
Most privileged of Slanesh.
Something gotta give.
Drown.
Snitch cannot.
Dolgan does control the Bastion.
The denied one. On and on.
Nobody here. And this guy's actually seen some battles.
This thing is mine.
Who want to see the champions Slanesh? We'll show them now. Elich, you got no idea what levels of spellmaster style can get? Well, I'm glad you acquired the knowledge of the universe before me.
Our blades thirst for blood. Yes.
Is it me or the snake body is also has some kind of armor there?
Body and soul.
Agonizing anticipation.
Commune in passion. Novelty drives me. A haze of dagger points. Chosen of Slanesh!
Let's go, boys.
Hold by the concubine.
On darkly
Concubine.
hallowed ground.
Damn, they added definitely more voice lines.
The sweep of blood!
Oh my god. You see that shit? Holy shit.
24-hour stream. No, we're almost done for the day.
Indulgence.
Proceeding.
Slaneshi crossbow.
A graceful dance. Agony and ecstasy. Forward.
Swiftest servants of Decay.
Consume them!
More artillery in the city. I want to see how they wreck the rats and the poison.
Slaneshi crossbows. His will is our leash.
More! More!
Shooting slingers are the chosen.
Ready and willing. We crave more.
Cultist of Slanesh! Run!
We crave more. Slaneshi crossbows. Disciplined devotees.
Did they fix most inventory hitting gates yet? No, they just fixed the world peace. That's next big update.
The kiss of magic. A killing thirst.
True servant of darkness!
Slanesh, hear my call! The Dark Prince empowers me!
I breathe in the wind! His will eclipses all!
Taste the untried of ecstasy!
And those reds took quite a bit of damage there before they went down.
Dark sorcery unleashed!
Favored champion.
It's identical as the, almost identical as the,
Deathless.
what's his name, Gargrim's.
Dark magic is mine!
Sort of Vigor here.
Slanesh, hear my call!
The umbral clouds gather!
Ooh, it sticks with the bound one. Double hysterical frenzy.
My spine shivers.
Oh my god, she got in but the door is still here.
Moving!
Overwhelming sensation!
Purple wind! Slanesh's sword of night!
The Dark Prince empowers me!
Sensations must flow! I am the gloaming!
Dekala, a fount of power. The lech of lechery.
I desire more!
Gate bug in Total War 40k, can you imagine it? Of course.
Harbinger of hedonism!
After 10 years of Warhammer games with CA, I can imagine everything.
Find them! They die!
Agonizing anticipation.
It is will. Perfectly altered. Cultist of Slanesh.
Savage beauty. Caress me, winds.
Space Marines pods drop from the orbit here, but they use the ladder to climb the wall.
Endless craving. Slaneshi crossbows.
Denied no more.
The Dark Prince's servant.
It will be a space ladder, so it'll be different.
Decadent torment!
sense victory!
Chosen of Slanesh! Drink their pain! They will power!
I taste triumph! Marked by Slanesh!
At least, you know, when we hit the invisible walls on the settlements and on the battlefields around units, we can just say it's like it's the void shields.
Orgasmic agony! Sauntering!
Chosen of Slanesh! Dealing agony!
Druki anointed!
Let's try on. Yoo-hoo! You can actually get a green skin vassal here. There are 4 armies down there and they got a turn replenishment. Let's see what we can do with this. So they didn't generate an army immediately. But it's a, look at this, it's a fully built settlement, damn. Fully built settlement but no military.
They prove
Mock above you!
We could probably fit a province with them if they do something.
Dekala.
The vassals don't really work unless you put the minor factions potential checkmark thing in the vanilla.
I craved their pitiful
I think it probably should be turned on, really.
They so loved me. In the end, what I want, I must. I craved their pitiful cries. We wait complacent targets.
So what we got here? Mortals and mortals.
Worthy of thraldom.
This is 8 armor and 8 speed for the chosen. This is 12% speed and 80% charge for the champions of Slanesh. Let's go with that.
A tool for
Maybe we can get more rocket engines. Looks like the health bug is still there. I'm gonna get me some water. Stretch my legs. We're back, boys. Vassal appeared with a full settlement and a growth building. No garrison. Curious to see if they're even gonna recruit anything. Considering the vassals exist, I think you need to turn on the minor power setting.
Most privileged of Slanesh.
The innovative pleasure building chances. Okay. We can corrupt up tier 5. So Eshin is the only one that's causing trouble here for us, and we got Dolgan in the north. Still need the territories and then alliances and hopefully not much west. Why is this going west?
Continue working with me, and Shangyan.
It must have caused the ruin there. Caused strife there as well. Got 2 armies now though.
Pleasures of the depths.
Hey Kurjek. Oh, nice they attacked us. I got a mission for this one. Whole nation is surrounded, so they're not gonna last that long. They recruited a load and recruiting units. Locker is down. Oh, we're gonna have some orcs in the garrison here. And we got ill repute, 20 relations with all factions, and we got the another army ability. Damn, they immediately hate our vassal. That's the arbitrary anti-player thing. Immediately decided they hate the vassal. That's why we can have vassal in this case.
Suppose you live.
9 turns, huh? This is going against our strategy here.
Sister of delight. Cultivating corruption.
They jumped on the vassal really hard.
Aslanish desires.
It's like they treat the vassal as an ally, and that makes no sense.
I shiver in the shore winds.
My loyalty lies with another.
Courtesan of the pleasure god. Spreading seduction.
When it comes to campaign gameplay, there is not a single game like this.
Long for me in terror.
You alright?
Let's not allow pleasantries to delay more beneficial.
We're gonna have to patch this like this. I want to see what happens when we get a vassal there.
I shall permit this audience.
I think we have two of those, what do we call the diplomacy buildings. Yeah, two. I mean, almost two. Get what, 15 relations, huh? Balls and banquets and balls and banquets, dot dot.
The theme tonight.
That's another big boost of
is
diplomacy.
me.
Another 15.
Freedom is power.
Does look like Eshin is getting wrecked. Dolgan just hit the north as well. I think they're gonna melt too much stuff in the north, but we ought to just target settlements for now.
Power is freedom.
How did this happen after they occupied it?
My whim, a perfect compass.
Eshin is under control. These Dolgan guys are now causing problems.
Every fantasy made flesh.
There's an army there. We are just at the edge. We can see it. Disciples. This is for the monarch units. This is for mortals. 6 leadership. And get 10 armor here and miss resist for these units. So it's actually pretty good for the devotees.
My thralls shall die to make it true.
Enchant.
Most privileged of Slanesh.
The Dolgan seems like strong enough to deal with Meow Inc. pretty well there.
Let's not allow pleasantries to delay more beneficial discussion.
So we instantly got 63 negative relations making that vassal. Huh. Those 4 armies are still there.
The unknown pleasures of the depths.
Dreska power on the second lord. So we're dealing with Clan Asian Dolgan here. Wonder if when she becomes Exalted Keeper of Secrets, does she retain the Dreska's power?
To make all the world such as this.
Beorg Berstrak.
What now?
I serve the Dark Prince. I shall leave my mark there.
Slaughter the sheep. Marauders all.
I know things.
Falcon Horseman, great weapons.
The sun's desires are most.
They immediately got almost the entire garrison there.
Despoil and ravage.
Great Shaman Sorcerer of Death.
Dark Prince
Drowning is an unforgettable sensation. Such wondrous suffering this will bring.
Let's came down and went north, so nobody's here.
Unspeakable depravity awaits.
Does it mean it added even more trolls than there was over here before? So it remembered the trolls from before and added another 2000. Interesting.
surrender to every temptation.
We have this guy in range.
I will indulge.
Ashen is slowly losing forces. 61 negative because of dimmed suns.
So impossible.
It makes sense to attack this.
Dark Seal. Every fantasy made flesh.
It looks like this was also sacked recently.
You stand
They
before
might
the
have actually
supreme
extra military in
matriarch
this
once
area.
more. Do not think me beguiled.
Do not think me beguiled.
Revel in your deepest of desires.
Thirst-spurring deserts.
Surprise! Their first battle against Norska since the patch. We ambushed them Skaven style. They do have 7 giants. That's like no joke. They got 65 armor. The cavalry have no armor, huh? We don't have much range, so we should just cripple the giants.
One taste is never enough.
Cripple. Not really, it's gonna be cripple. What do we got? 441 there. Got Slothful Indolence so we can get an edge in melee. So I give one. This is actually a really good one against the Norsk, by the way. From close victory to medium casualties, close victory to low casualties. And then I add another one. And this is only beneficial. There's definitely gonna be a smack here. about that. Yeah, okay, fight. We don't attack, do this and attack Dolgan, it's they're gonna just wreck Mama Ying from the looks of it. Seven giants and they got an ambush penalty on top. When you ambush an army and attack them, they also got an ambush penalty for 60 seconds. This guy's on a chariot, and damn, this guy looks good. Looks like we can decala the sorcerer. Damn, you can't even move from this side, huh? Damn invisible walls. Should definitely not bother with much with those giants there.
Agonizing anticipation.
There's enough giants to trample in only one side, unless they try to flee.
Slaneshi crossbows.
Marauders of Slanesh! Endless craving! Sorcerer of Slanesh!
True servant of darkness.
Cultist of Slanesh!
Chosen of Slanesh!
Champions of Slanesh!
I seek. I will take their breath away and give their souls their freedom back. Caress me, winds.
Worship Shornar!
Taste the unbridled ecstasy.
Oh, so they're standing and fighting. Fine with me.
Souls for Slanesh.
This guy's got wrecked by this unit immediately, huh?
Dark sorcerer.
Consume them! No restraint!
Druki anointed.
That's gonna be a nice soul stealer.
Dissipation.
Dark whispers of glory!
I breathe in the wind.
Locked.
Dark sorcery unleashed.
Make them submit!
And the penalty is probably all the way down at this point.
A shield of sinuous steel. I seek my lord's regard. Beastmen, Slanesh expects suffering. Flanks flesh.
These guys are doing really surprisingly well against this many giants.
Druki anointed. The umbral clouds gather.
Infliction!
We have leadership penalties. We did put
Souls for Slanesh!
debuffs on the giants.
Slaneshi champion!
Ready and willing.
6-9 defense is holding there.
Chosen of Slanesh! Favored champion, his dark radiance. The blades turn.
Move! Go!
Make them submit!
Slither!
Giants have some of the best leadership in the game of any unit, but we have a lot of penalties for leadership in them.
Rookie anointed.
Regale me! Yes!
Unleash 1,000 stabs!
New extremes of sensation.
The cavalry did a number on those guys.
Closer! Closer!
We applied massive leadership penalties on for Giants.
A more intimate spot!
Would you believe that there was a unit in Transylvania that would run all this fast? They gave wedge formation to shock infantry, and they would sometimes run that fast.
Dekala! A fount of power!
Obey the mistress! Perfect suffering! Beastman!
Dekala!
You can catch that one. Maybe we can. It's a big battlefield on the other side. Seems to be in a pretty good army here. I would definitely give an advantage against Miao Ying.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit!
Omen ask the other replenishment hero so we can play Slanesh. Yes, Druki Anointed is a replenishment hero. It's a pretty good one as well. You get access to a lot of skills and various traits to even benefit further for the army. Well, the champions did pretty good here, even the devotees. Well, Spearman did a pretty good job, damn. I really did to keep buffing them with of offense.
I shall sate my many hungers. Dekala.
You are nothing.
We can't let anything live here, right? Rank 41 was pretty good experience here.
My power for what I want, I must.
7, 8, no Lannister, we're gonna veto this.
Drown in the elixir.
No survivors, no reinforcements.
I forbid
Veto used.
these ones to sleep.
Everybody dead. This is gonna slow down that invasion here.
Freedom is power.
I don't think they have a range here.
Slave of
Or
indulgence.
just in case he'll still stay out of the settlement. Does there have any Slaanesh landmarks? I haven't seen any landmarks for Slaanesh specifically. There's a landmark here, the general landmark here that every faction gets. And they even haven't even put trolls on it. So, looks like landmarks are forgotten. If you get the Occupy the Celestial Palace, you get plus 10% weapon strength for infantry faction while it's on tier 5. It'll have to be a Pleasure Palace.
Enticing, entrancing.
We do have Mortal Infantry. Speed and Armor.
I require no adornments.
Pretty good for everybody except the Chosen, huh? Speed is very nice though for everybody. Slaanesh, especially also this faction, has access to so much speed, Slaanesh in general has access to so much speed. We gotta definitely drop this in time. Grant armor and missile resistance to marauders, marauder cavalry, and devotees of Slaanesh. Pretty good for devotees of Slaanesh.
Passion will make it true.
For some reason, they only have 25 missile resistance. They'll put them to 35, and 10 armor is pretty good for them. There's also a unit that really benefits from Hellish Stride. The Slungers as well. I do need another 13 settlements, tier 5 here. I want to do the quest battles, see if we can get the hero unlock. All the legendary heroes look more like a longer campaign. Quest battle is optional. But we might not ever play this faction again, so might as well see the quest battle at the end as well. I've heard a couple complaints about the quest battle. When the treaty expires, we're gonna have to drop our vassal, because the Grand Card is gonna go hostile on them. Vassals and allies don't really work together. You like this campaign? So I like it enough. There's over 100 Legend Lords in the game. And there's only so many days and hours available, right? Oh, they had an army nearby. Cursed Aten. The auto resolve did put extra pressure on the army. What is this guy even riding? It looks like a mammoth to me.
This thing is mine.
This cavalry seems to be pretty deadly to infantry. They give it 50 anti-infantry. What the fuck? 15 anti-infantry in a tier 2 unit. And a frenzy. Well, this is a second army here, so get rid of this and he's done for. This army looks like it's in action recently as well. He's regenerating. It must be, yeah, he's regenerating.
Shivers.
His will eclipses all.
Herald of indulgence!
Marauders! Regale me.
By the time we get to him, he's gonna be full health.
A capricious decision.
We're actually a very good position here.
In anticipation.
And it looks cool.
Do it now. A more intimate spot. Decala. Hither and thither. A killing thirst. A shield of sinuous steel.
Let blood
Norsk soundtrack! Spears are exhausted from the last battle. We got a bunch of chosen though.
spreading torment.
Come then, glad.
Disciplined devotees.
Decala.
Sensations must flow.
The sweep of blood.
Stomp all you want, that's 105 defense there, friend.
The blade surges.
The Dark Prince empowers me! Cloven ones!
Slaneshi crossbows.
Spread decadence and depravity.
Druki anointed. I am the gloaming. Darkness, dissipation.
With rapture! Taste the unbridled ecstasy!
Seeking new sensations.
That's definitely a stomp on the left.
With pleasure.
What is this guy doing so much damage? He's anti-large, huh?
Seeking Slanesh's embrace.
Enjoy your death.
Slanesh, hear my call!
The umbral clouds gather.
The serpent strikes. Worship Shonnar. Phantasmagoria.
You gotta go after those range units.
Sensation. Ready and
This one, this crowd is actually getting quite a bit of pressure.
Slithering in. A deathless craving.
Dark sorcery unleashed!
His will eclipses all. I breathe in the wind.
Murderous
That mammoth is with a banner, so it's doing its thing. It's definitely doing its thing.
Pain is a gift. I thrum with anticipation.
Without restraint.
Why is this guy so strong? Who's this? Why is this guy so strong?
Pain and despair!
Sorcerer of Slanesh, dark magic is mine to command!
Favored champion.
We're both diminished, but we still had a better army.
Frenzied fire!
Slaneshi champions.
The torrents of power!
We need to get rid of their lord, and now everything else should be smooth.
A killing thirst. The sweet of blood. Depravity without bounds.
Definitely really bloody here, but we got access to instant equipment. We had to deal with two Norscan armies on the same turn.
Novelty drives me. The lech of lechery.
Lord of excess! The Dark Prince empowers me!
Fleet of thought. Rapturous fury. Savage beauty.
Pretty good at dealing with this big stuff.
Denied no more.
This is anti-large anyways. Okay?
The Dark Prince's servant, cultist of Slanesh.
Reap. Wanton abandon. 1,000 stabs.
Their fear will only
Power fills me.
It definitely caused a lot of casualties.
Perfectly altered.
We're not very good on armor for their army.
Track them. Crackling with desire. Spin and slaughter. My will. None other. The thrill of terror. Murder with relish.
Worship Shornal.
More, more, more.
New extremes of sensation.
The lech of lechery.
He...
Decala. Pleasure of the hunt.
Behold magnificence.
She can actually drop on the ground, huh? This guy's drank 30, damn. No wonder it was wrecking. Well, two armies of Dolgan got destroyed on the same turn. That should probably be it for their invasion of Gran Carte. Well, a lot of casualties. Our army was a little lower health than theirs. If the army was any higher health, we would have taken catastrophic casualties. Oh, we can see his defeat rate now. His mammoth was wrecking stuff. Well, that's it for their invasion. Is it me or everything there was literally regenerating? I'm almost there! Almost! I need like another 30 minutes.
Dekala.
She didn't get a defeat rate because he was reinforcing. Oh man.
I only want everything. The denied one.
I think this is most of their military. Most of it, yeah. That was pretty good damage to Dolgan in a very short time.
Slave of indulgence. My lovely playthings await.
Don't worry, Mama Ying, we got you. But this will be a save. This campaign will be continued. We are going for a short campaign victory. There is still probably another long stream of this, if not two regular streams. We got fighting in Dolgan and we got fighting Norscan and Skaven. Tomorrow we'll be starting the High Elves campaign. And we'll be checking the... why the fuck they get the tier 5 monster unit? And the new guy, why he got mixed reviews. So, deep dive on new High Elf stuff, yes, tomorrow, and another campaign in progress. Thanks so much, boys, and see you next time. Badge.